What do you mean making fun of me? It's just chatting, dude. I sit here and try to beat a room for a few hours, and as I'm beating that room, we just chat and chill. That's what I love about the Celeste stuff. With Hollow Knight, I'm like, I'm actually gaming, you know? Oh, I've been slowly adding some new BTTV emotes as well. Like, I see on other channels, but I don't know what they are off the top of my head now. Funny ones. Not ones for the channel. Oh gosh, I don't know where to find them. Can I see them? Oh, here you go, dashboard. I can't even see them. Anyway, you may or may not see things. Like the mage one. Like the mage one you guys found and stuff. Yo, Ozlane, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just waiting for Celeste to update. There it is. Good old Celeste. Wonder how Celeste 64 has been doing. Yo, yeah, with a gifted sub. Thank you so much, Jet, for the gifted sub. Thank you, yeah, you're amazing. Thank you for all your support. Appreciate you. And Ozlane, yeah, enjoy your gifted sub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ozlane. Thank you, yeah. I appreciate you. Really do. I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for you yet, you know? Thank you. You're one of the people that makes it all possible for me. It is, everyone there, everyone here. Thank you all for being here. Just move my fingers around. Oh yeah, the controllers is playing. Good shout. I mean, I'm just smashing buttons right now, but... No keyboard, thanks. I'm good, thanks. I'm not doing that again. Right, here we go. Time for some... What's that term? Mounting, that's it. Bro! Well, the level's pretty. Doesn't mean it's very nicely. Pretty deceiving. Yeah, know what they say about looks, right? It can be deceiving. See what? Did you see what I did there, guys? I thought that was a funny joke. Anyway, how was everyone's weekends? How was your Sundays and Mondays? Hope you're all doing well. Oh yeah, the level design's great. No mounts today. What am I supposed to do? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, these are putting down. I really hope the things come back up here, you know. We're always here. I'm always here if you need to message me. I'm slow at responding, but I'm here. Mushroom will confirm that I can be slow. Actually, I've got pretty good recently, to be fair, at responding. Within a timely manner. It's actually not a nightmare to play. I just do level. These levels are not in the normal game, holy. Like, the normal gameplay is levels are designed fairly. These are levels that are designed unfairly, you know, so. It is Tuesday. Wait, do I dash into it? Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to wall bounce up. And then wall bounce up. And then... Yeah, I vaguely remember what to do. Why, what's happening today? You're like, oh my god, it's Tuesday. Was it just I'm supposed to Noom? Yeah, I know I'm supposed to Noom. I'm trying. This isn't even the final room, and I spent ages in this room as it is. No! I almost hit the room immediately. I nearly just did it like first time without even trying, bro. Bro. What? See, that's how you throw. What's that? The NFL's calling me to be a quarterback because I'm so good at throwing? I don't got it though, unfortunately.
Monsters around here are cake.
Thank you. Come on, Kevin. Kevin! Dude, where? There's nowhere to. I actually have to move her there. Dun 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 dun. I can't wait to not do this hard side. Who knows? Maybe I'll just move over to Abthread after this. But if we beat this at the level earlier than anticipated today. There's the copium. There's the speak copium chat. And then I don't have to do Abthread tomorrow. No wait. There's me thinking I'm going to beat Abthread. Hit this. aware. There's things I want to get done. I really wish they'd announced what month Silk Song's coming out. I'd like to plan it. You know, I don't want them to go, oh, it comes out next month, you know? Because I've been thinking about that game. And there's a chance that I kind of go a lot into that game when it comes out. Just kind of endorse myself with the Hollow Knight community a bit. Since I got some cool content ideas and I was late to Hollow Knight. Although there is still something Hollow Knight related I'd like to do. So I want them to say like September. So I can be like, yeah, I can still do that challenge. Oh shoot, I don't have this. Just in case someone in YouTube messages. Dump. Bump. Bump. How was that? Opium with industry dislike. There is that's actually an emo, isn't it? There's a guy. Welcome back, Nibbles. Nibbles! I threw so hard! I basically almost did this room straight away and then I threw. I messed up. Get this, the wave dash. No, you marsh bagged it. What are you talking about? You see this wave dash here? Right? I literally messed it up. I messed up the most basic of wave dashes ever. Oh, man. Can't mounts my way out of that one, I guess. You're right. The mounts jokes are not going to exist after this map, so. Franks and beans. So sausages and beans, right? So let me get this straight. People say beans on toast, heck W to me. But you guys have pretty much the same thing because you can put that on toast. But that's all heck W at Marsh. The doubles. That's what I'm saying, Tenzi. That's what I'm saying. Calling everybody out. Next time someone goes, heck W, beans on toast to me. Ain't no way. It's pretty much the same thing, dude. Ain't no way. Beans on toast isn't the same. It's just a nice, easy to make snack. I don't endorse Frank and beans. Oh, here we go. What's is that like a hot dog or is that just a real sausage? What are we going with here? Making sure I'm on the same page here. Are they just mini hot dogs, basically? Mini hot dogs and beans, right? Yeah, okay, mini hot dogs and meat. I mean, and then you put that on toast. That usually comes in a tin, right? Yeah, that's pretty much. Oh, bro, I can't. That is just crazy to me. That is crazy. I've had beans on toast like a few months ago when I was really ill and I needed something to get back to normal. But I need something, you know, that night with kidney stones and stuff like that. I think the next day I had beans on toast because I needed something like light and I didn't want to do anything too much. Yeah, it was my lunch the next day or something after being in the hospital and stuff. It's a little comfort thing actually, to be fair. Like it's like comfort food as well to me. I know people are like, oh, chocolate. All that. Right, but say if you're having a cooked breakfast, right? Would you put any of the, and your beans touch the toast? Are you not suddenly having that part, eating that part of the food anymore? Like, I don't understand the obsession with why everyone's like, oh my god, you put beans in toast? What are you doing? Yeah, it's cheap as well. So like you can like, so it's a perfect for a student. A perfect snack for a student. Not that I'm a student anymore. But when I was a student, one of my housemates, she was like, I haven't had that in ages, and I was like, exactly. It's cheap. It's easy. And she was like, yeah, you know what? It's a good idea. And then she started eating it. Oh, if you don't like beans in general, that's different. That's fine. That's, you know. I get ripped, but I just get stigma from the dish existing. Oh my god, are you serious? When do I wave dash, dude? You need Heinz baked beans. Heinz baked. If you're not eating Heinz baked beans, you're doing something wrong. That's basically it. You need Heinz baked beans. It's the only beans that I actually use. Well, actually, right now, I haven't actually had beans in ages because I don't think I'm supposed to have it with the low FODMAP diet thing. And they said stay away from beans if possible. So I actually haven't had beans since I started trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be eating and what I can and can't eat. But kidney beans are fine in like a curry or something, but outside of that, nah, I'm good, thanks. The texture's a bit weird. Come on, I had this room done. Please, game. Well, nachos are just... No one's going to say nachos is bad then. But beans on toast is a little bit more healthier for you than nachos. We're being honest. Why, man? This is so people leave. What do you mean? So good news for those who are interested in the Celeste solo stuff. I finished it. So that's what I was doing over the weekend. I finished all of that. Put that all together. So they're going to be released in the next few days, the rest of the episodes, officially. So you can watch me solo Kafka with Celeste and stuff, and I've done the dungeons and stuff together. That's what I've been working on. Now I'm working on editing the video where Nibbles made the map for me. I'm working on putting that together, and then once that's done, I'll be working on Radiant Rando, getting that all up to date, and then finally I can start working on the Final Fantasy 7 pieces. But I don't know if I'm going to get there before Rebirth, so... Yeah, yikes for level 1, but whatever. I might redo the level 1 challenge one day. But better, with a added touch. It's a much condensed version of the experience of playing the map. Don't get me wrong, I've left out some bits and bobs, but like I don't want it to be too long that people never like click it. But because it was like spent hours on that level, but I just want enough to show off the rooms and my appreciation to it. When you do like, when I spent ages in a level on Celeste, it's really hard for me to be like, yeah, can I make this for you? Can I cut this down and edit it because I have so many attempts? You either show your first and last attempt, or not. It's just, yeah. It's difficult. Is she for real? Next time Mars Toad, I'm gonna say he beamed it. Yo, Darth, how's it going, man? Hope you had a good weekend? Ba, 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 ba. Ba. Shoop. Deep. Did you? I saw you talking about the Xbox stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. Did I miss something? You haven't posted anything here. I don't see anything. What you posted in the Discord was about the Xbox stuff. You know, you post Matty plays, right? I can't help but see Maximilian. It's like got slightly less hair, but you gotta they have similar. I think it's just their thumbnails. Honestly, they have similar like styles, and I'm just like. You're looking into it. Well, just look. There's nothing official, Dark. So there's no point in looking into things. I haven't got official statement. It's just wild Reddit rumors and stuff at that point. Like, it's not really, you know. Don't believe everything you see on the internet, kind of thing. You know? Just wait for it all to happen. If it happens, great. I think a couple of games already confirmed, aren't they? The Hardfire, which is great because I'd like to play that game. Hardfire? Is it called Hardfire? The animated music one? That looks amazing. True, I am on the internet, but I'm usually right about everything I say. And that's not even like a, wow, did he just really say that? But I usually have good predictions. My predictions are pretty accurate. Like, I'm good at, like, reading the industry and stuff. If that makes sense. Some things I can see make sense, and some things I just have an understanding of how they work. Exclusivity never means permanent exclusivity. It's like Elder Scrolls was never... They never said they wouldn't be released on PlayStation. They just said it'd be going on the Xbox back. Elder Scrolls 6, which isn't out yet, but that's how I knew that Starfield would come out on the PlayStation anyway. I even said, give it a year, it'll be on PlayStation when it first came out. There's a clip of me. Well, there isn't a clip of me. Sometimes you should just clip my predictions, guys, so I can prove this stuff. The amount of times I predict things and then... Yeah, well, when there's something trending, everyone... So this is the internet. If something's trending, everyone has to release a video about it, you know? Tomorrow morning, you'll see so many Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oh my god, react videos all over the internet, because that's what they do. That's how the internet works now. That's how YouTube works. And in theory, I should watch tonight just to help my like try and gain a bit of an audience for the Rebirth that comes out at the end of the month. But I really, I've seen enough. You know, the game will be out soon. I'm more interested in finishing this level so I don't have to deal with this in the middle of Rebirth. You know? Or be like, oh god, where am I at? You watched an Xbox fanboy too. I mean, you console fanboys. Okay, fair enough. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I really don't think it's a big deal. You seem to forget Nintendo still exists there, Dark. Besides, PC's so big now, it wouldn't make much of a difference. Most people have a PlayStation or a PC, or both. PC gamers, a lot of them still have PlayStation, so it doesn't really make much of a difference. And no one's saying that Xbox is going to stop making consoles. Well, I don't know why people are thinking like Xbox is not going to have a console anymore. Consoles will still exist and be very, very relative. It's just not the same. It's just not like it used to be with PS3 360 era, you know? Why are you flipping wall bounce? I am doing it correctly. There's no other way to do that thing. Sorry. And consoles have always been expensive. I don't know why people think they should be cheap. They've always been cheap. Every time a console comes out for the first time, it's always ridiculously high in price. Well, because they decline in price over time, people are like, whoa, the PS5 is $500? That is outrageous. When the PS4 is probably priced the same if you go back in time. And where have they publicly stated that somewhere, Dark? That they are moving away from consoles. If not, it's just a theory. Like they're not going to stop really. They're not going to stop Xboxes because people have accounts of them. They're just, you know, they might focus so much on exclusivity. They might have a second wing. They might come back. Their Game Pass is extremely important to them. Them not having a console version of Game Pass they will lose so many subscriptions. It's actually insane. Xbox will exist just because of Game Pass. Game Pass is the sole reason why Xbox still exists. So, regardless of what Xbox will bow out, they're not going to stop making consoles. Game Pass will still exist. There are more people that prefer to just play on a console than you think. There's just a lot of PC games now, or people growing up to that. Oh, for God's sake, I was too late. Why? What's happening Monday? They're never going to come out and publicly say, right, we're not making consoles anymore. So, no one's finding anything else. Announcement for what, though? I'm confused. They already had an Xbox State of Play or whatever it's called. And it was terrible, apparently. Unless that was something else. I just think it'd be really stupid for them to not make the console anymore. Because they still make a lot of money out of Game Pass. They make more money out of Game Pass on a console than they do on PC. Full stop, right? So not everyone can get a PC. Not everybody wants to have a built PC to play video games either. Consoles are still very relevant, even in the Xbox world. They just won't be able to compete with PlayStation. Doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. Personally, I think that the day of exclusivity should just go anyway. I'm tired of exclusivities. We don't need them anymore. We're in a digital market now. When it was like physical, I actually understood why there's exclusives between consoles and stuff, but there's no need for exclusivities within consoles because it costs nothing to make. Maybe you can do physical exclusivity for consoles for one of the consoles, but there's no reason why Reaper couldn't be released on the Xbox and the remake, you know? Well, actually, there's a legitimate contract with that, but I'm saying from an objective point of view in terms of the game, the game coding and stuff can literally go on the Xbox, you know? Now, when it comes to branding and stuff like, in terms of like exclusivity, we want exclusive to sell this product to sell more PS5s. That's different, and that's done intentionally. And Square and Sony have had this contract for years, so that's normal. He believes. Is he got any information? Is he got like proof that they like? I guess that's the thing. But exclusives not existing or opening up doesn't mean that, like, look, Final Fantasy Remake came out on PC, right? But it was exclusive for years. Like they move eventually over to other things. From a perspective of, okay, so we can make money out of it if we release on the PlayStation. Why would you not? Microsoft can make money out of it, you know, and you remember sometimes exclusives don't happen on both consoles because that console don't want the game. If Sony straight out said we don't want Starfield, then they won't release, kind of thing. Well, then they won't do that because it's better to leave the option open because Elder Scrolls will be a much bigger game than Starfield when Elder Scrolls 6 was made. I don't think it's a big change. I don't think much is going to happen, honestly. Of course, you can only speculate up until things are initially said, officially said anyway. I just think from a business standpoint, to just say we're no longer making consoles would be well, Xbox won't exist anymore. Game Pass won't exist anymore. And if Sony were recruiting a team to take, they should take all the people that make Game Pass so they can make PS Plus really good. Yeah, I know they did. Well, that's because, right, so cutbacks happen a lot, especially in the last few years, because they're reducing their teams because they're now at a point where they don't need as many people to do the roles that aren't relevant anymore, aren't making the money. Well, they don't have to squish anything. Speculation and rumor and theory is they didn't start the theory and rumor and leaks. You don't have to squish anything. Look at the WWE. Are they squishing down? They try to put something else in your face to cover it up, and that's probably what Microsoft will do. What? No, I dashed! I'm an idiot! I panicked and I dashed. What I had to do was jump left, jump, and then dash up. He beamed it. They don't normally squish it. Publicity is publicity to them. That's how they see it. People are talking about Xbox. Woo! Let's capitalize on that. But here's the thing. No one's really talking about the Xbox. in my opinion. Well, it barely shows up. It's not on the algorithm. It's not really popping off. It is a discussion point for sure, but there's too much other big stuff happening for it. And now, yeah, Microsoft do need to pull something out of the bag, because the state of play that Sony had last week was really good, right? And then today they're doing the Rebirth thing, which is obviously going to be massive as well and really big, and people are going to be all over that. So it's kind of like Xbox, in terms of the industry, are 100% behind. And Phil Spencer said that last year. He said, yeah, we are miles behind Nintendo and Sony now. We're the third place. And it's not even close. He said that. When he said that, it was nice to see him actually admit it. To be honest with you. That's not me being harsh. It's just the way it is. Had they managed things like Redfall and stuff there, it'd be a different conversation. Instead, they messed up big time. But this just goes to show Microsoft owning your product. Again, I wouldn't say it's over, they'll just exist. Existing and it being over is just a bit little melodramatic. But I think I know what he means. He's like saying the competition, the console war days will officially be over. It'll always be Sony for the big major platforms and stuff like that. Because there's still a lot of players on Xbox, and still a lot of people that, you know, with Xbox Live accounts and stuff like, what are they gonna do? Screw all them over? The backlash would be insane. They'd have to refund everybody. People who digitally own games on the Xbox won't be able to play them anymore. Microsoft will be getting sued left, right, and center. So they'll still be carrying on their product. It won't be anything to write home about anymore. Or it's not going to be. They'll have to just. It's just them going, yep, we're done in terms of trying to compete with Sony, kind of thing. We're just gonna have a console for everyone. Which is why they tried to connect with Nintendo. Yeah, but Nintendo's always stayed out of the battle. Nintendo's always steered their way. Nintendo have always, like, done their own thing. Like, Sony and Microsoft always had, like, this Sony similar battle. Like, the top two and the leading and the casual, you know, they both led the games for casuals, but in theory, Microsoft were lucky to even be in the situation they were with the Xbox, because had Sony not got a bit ego-minded around the PS3 era, then because the PS3 initially was awful, they wouldn't be here now existing anyway. We'd have the Stadia instead. Just kidding. But Nintendo still make a crap ton of money. And they still do extremely well. They keep their IPs, they don't share them, and they do their own thing. And obviously Nintendo are 100% working on whatever the Switch 2 is, their next console. Yes, we did it! It's over! Oh, it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, we beat the room. I was thinking, and I dashed up. I was meant to dash right a bit, but I was so scared of going into the spikes. I couldn't believe I made it at the end. I thought I fluffed it. Oh, it's the end of the level! Oh my god, I finished the level. I was so convinced there was another room. That felt like 3 rooms. Is it just a small level? I knew we should have finished it last time. Just 3 rooms. Now, I'm going to say it right now. There's nothing that fast about that level. Fun level. Fun level. Worst berry in the entire lobby, by the way. And I haven't got every berry, but that's one of the worst berries in the entire lobby. I don't even want to... I would go back and try and get it. I don't even want to go back for it. That reverse is horrendous. I'm not interested in it. You blink, do it again. It just went in like like a noom. It was over before it started. Flash before you. You love that berry? Yeah, a GM player loves that berry. That's it. We done it. It's GG. Wait, how do I get out of it? Oh. What do you mean clueless? I'm right. What you think is advanced is what actually is expert. You guys, just all the GM players decided to up the stakes. That's down to you guys. That's not for the rest of us to deal with. Oh, you're talking about the we did it! It's over! Look at that! All those hearts! Let's go! This has been a long time coming. I've been working on this lobby slowly for a very long time. We already know there is a demo because Sony messed up and leaked the news on the PS5. I knew about the demo. Well, one, it's pretty obvious that today was going to be the demo. The moment they said, there's a state of play on Tuesday, but also saw one of the big Final Fantasy 7 streamers say Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth on Tuesday. So, I already know who's streaming it tonight. They literally put it in one of their Twitch titles last week. And I know you could say, oh, that's just him talking about them talking about the state of play, but it also gives away that they've already got a hold of the base game on the demo. Like they knew that the demo was coming out the day before the state of play thing happened. The demo was gonna happen anyway. Like they planned an event. I don't know what you mean. They're not forcing a demo out because of a leak. They're just giving the demo out because they want the game to go out. What do you mean you hear stuff? The state of play hasn't even started yet, and you're like speculating. Talking about, dude. They shouldn't. No, if they do stuff where you get something for playing the demo, but you don't get something for just buying the game, that would spark an outrage. I'll be like, excuse me, I paid for the game. I expect stuff. I expect everything. I'm not looking at it. I'm not watching the state of play of this. It's already started, hasn't it? Any knows? Hasn't the event started? Like right now? Isn't it live right now? Pretty certain it's live right now. Or it's about to start. Not that I'm watching it. I'm just... Oh, that's normal. Yeah, save might carry over. That's apparently... They did that in 16. That's fine, because that means that means it's confirmed that the start of the game is literally going to be exactly the same as the demo. Which is pretty obvious it's the flashback anyway, but I don't want to know about the Nibelheim stuff, you know? I just want to experience it so that when we beat the Nibelheim stuff, I can be like, well, I guess I'll wait 20 more days to play the game now. I just want to keep going. But yeah, the save carrying over, they did that for Final Fantasy 16. Apparently it was like the original remake, but... Here we go. I need to change the title. I guess we'll start the advanced... So here's the thing. Shall we start advanced Heartside now? Well, since we finished it so early, we'll just start. If we had like taken 4 hours to do that room, I would have just tried to. I would have gone into Hollow Knight then, but we're good now. Let me just change my titles. We'll do advanced Heartside. Time for Ottos. Thank you, wasn't it? I nearly threw at the end as well. I nearly threw. Right, here we go. They're not going to give stuff out in the demo that you can't get on the game on release day. That would just pick people off left, right, and center. So, the save being carried over is not like free stuff. It won't be free stuff. That'd be silly. However, if there's drops for this event, I'll just leave a channel up in the background and alert. But I sincerely doubt it. Where am I going? Where's the level? Yo, C-Mart. Oh man, I forgot how of a nightmare these are. Here we go again. This is the final challenge. Remember to take breaks. If you get frustrated, this is significantly harder than anything else in this difficulty. You can do this. Huh? Yvonne's Heartside was primarily made by Holly. I know that name. Who decorated it almost in its entirety. Polished it and made 13 sections. Tortoise, I know that name as well. That bod obviously I know. Izil, Cookie and Bissy made their own. Oh, that's so cool. Mon helped design Taco 360 section. Wait, what level did Taco do? Taco did a level and I was like, I don't want to do that level ever again. Taco helped design Rufus's. No, there's a Holly in the Celeste community. I think they've come by the stream before. Tortoise has, I think, as well. Tortoise definitely has been it. Dadbod's been it as well. Taco 360 helped design Rufus's section. What a crew. And Jar the player helped design their own section. The music, including the work done in Ezel, was made by the Gur. Many people helped playtest, especially Bissy. Canadian. Wait, is Canadian's not known as Canadian now, right? Nibbles. Canadian's someone else, right? That's not Marshall. No, I'm thinking of someone else. Cookie Monster Pizza. Speedrun times were gathered by Flash, Tofu, Layla, and Cookie Monster. But let's not forget the mappers who made the original advanced map that inspired this. It was an honor. We hope you can enjoy it. That's interesting. So they didn't all make an extra room. That kind of makes sense now based on what Dadbob said. Because I asked him when Dadbob was in chat, I asked him how the Heartsides are crafted. So interesting. Is there something up here? Any no? I feel like there's something up there. But I can't. See you later, Dolph. Have a good one, man. Now, I know this is going to be long enough as it is and why I'm trying to get this, but... Is there a secret here? Anyone know off the top of their head? If you've done this? Because look at this ledge on the left, but... Okay. I like this little shout out here, by the way. Really cool little shout out. And it started the same way as the, like you're still part of the lobby. 4 flags. Okay. Now here's the thing. I've been on this lobby for so long because I've done it in so like I've taken so many breaks coming in and out of Celeste over the last year that there's gonna be levels that I don't even remember. Oh my god, I just remember how painful Heartsides are. Kinda hope the music picks up a bit. Wait, where's the... What? I bet you have to fast bubble that. That level looks a little bit familiar. But they really have got all 20 maps in it. Yeah, but some of them are puzzle orientated. How would you... I'm already about to say putting Mural Skies into this would be unfair. This level looks like that, the one with where my thumb hurt all the time. The one with the wind mechanics? Yeah. Wall bounce. This looks a little bit like the climb, but there's spikes everywhere, so it's not. Holy dude. What? Oh no, this is not the climb. This is Dude, how many... This is Crumbling Castle, right? Because there's a puzzle here with 2 seekers. And they're gonna chase you. I love the aesthetic for Crumbling Castle. It reminds me of like any puzzle game. And there's the end of... Is that the end of the room? Can't even tell. Right. Well, here you go, the next... Here's the goal. I don't know how many Celeste streams I'm going to do between here and there. Can I beat the Heartside before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Because I would hate to come back to this after Rebirth, you know? And that's all down to if I beat Absrad tomorrow. Yeah, I thought it was funny as well. When does Rebirth come out? 29th February. Basically in the month. Dude, What level is this one? You have to feel free to remind me of what level's which. I don't think I'll do it. Remember how long I spent on intermediate, dude. It's just 4 rooms? Yeah. That's deceptive though, that's deception. This is Space Garden? Okay. Yeah, but how many levels are here on this one flag? 1, 2, which level is this again? This is like a fast bubbling one. 2. Lucid Caverns, Satellite, Crumbling Castle. Wait, it's just the 4? Okay. I feel like the music's going to change after this room. Because they mentioned the music, and they did their own music for sections, so... They said it on the thing. How do I get up there? What do you mean? Can I just dash? Does electric blocks... No, electric block... Not electric block. Oh. Oh no, I just remembered Northern Lights was the level. Right. Can't wait for that section. Why wouldn't she reach? Add all the skill points but into the atmosphere. What do you mean by that? They put Northern Lights at the end of a room. Oh damn. So maybe the level weren't bad. Your just experience was the Heartside. No! I'm gonna need to find an area to save state so I can learn the rest of the room. But, yikes. So this one isn't so bad once you get the hang of it. That's just pretty straightforward stuff, right? What was Space Garden's gimmick? Wait. I definitely need to wave dash. No. I need to super out of that bubble. That's a dash jump out of the bubble to get height. Then I need to fall. And then dash up, dash right. Wall bounce. Good old wall bounces. Full dash maybe? Dash right? So I don't, yeah, dash right so I don't fall on the spike. Then wall bounce into the electric box. How do I just, what? Destroy the electric box. Probably drop again. And then go through the electric into this level, which I don't remember the name of this. What did you call it? Wait, you didn't mention this level. This level is not called... This isn't Lucid Caverns, is it? There is 5 levels here. Yeah, I know Breaking Electric give you dash. Above Celeste Peak, thank you. I knew there was the one with all the wind, yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that level. I liked the design of it, I just didn't like the level because my fingers were hurting a lot afterwards. There were so many wind mechanics. So I'm fully expecting wind to be used here. I'm gonna go right, and I'm gonna wall bounce, grab, that's gonna fall. Grab and do that, that's gonna fall. Oh, I'm gonna bang bang land on that, and then probably extend it over, or wave dash even, from the air. Dash up into that dash crystal. Dash left. Up bubble, bounce, wave dash. Wait, can I even wave dash that? I could probably land on it, jump and dash actually. Why make it harder than I need to? I ain't a GM player, I don't need to worry about that craziness. And then, oh wait, I've got to go back. Wait, I've got to go back. Oh, I need to grab that so that falls. Jump on the wave dash. Then dash up back into the bubble. And then, wait, it doesn't even go straight into the next room. What do you mean who's got rebirth? Oh, wind, of course. Wind. Wind? Yeah, but I was thinking the bubble's going to take me over, even with wind. Oh, God. Oh, you pre-ordered it. Nice. Individually, these don't seem that bad. Together, they suck. Alright? Together, this sucks. I'm telling you right now, together, this absolutely sucks. So I have an idea, and then hit the switch. And then I want to say wall bounce, but I'm going to die. So I just want to jump off and then dash right up, then dash. No, I need the dash. I didn't even where to begin with that. Anyway, enough staring. No, super bubble. Bro. Well, just do it all in one go, as they say. It's only 5 levels worth of stuff. What could go wrong? I'm not making it. But why? Why am I not making it, bro? I'm not delaying to enough. It's not delayed enough. Hope you had a good weekend, by the way, Red. Let's say hello. Hope you're doing well, dude. Battling. Not hard. Left. Oh, I didn't press left. I didn't. I chose to not press the left button there. The reason why I'm way down to start is just convenient, really. But it's suddenly stopped working. You know what? Whatever. What do you mean? How was I not? What? What have I got to do? I super out the bubble. What do you mean? What else am I supposed to do here? There's literally nothing else you can do. Nothing else will give you that height. And then I died to the spike. Hey, good to have you here, man. I'm gonna land on the block, jump, and dash upright. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. I doubt it because it's a modded map. There's no way they're gonna make it that simple, but. I don't have to do anything special. I can just jump and dash. You know what? You know what I say to you? I am going to say that. I can learn that part. We can move on forever. And then I can learn the next part. At least I can start learning the next part, you know? That's what I want to do. I want to learn each part by part. Is that in it? Is that in it? I don't even have to dash out, do I? I just do that. Well then what is it? There's no, if I did a wave dash, I wouldn't get height. Yeah, but like, based on what you're saying, the way I'm going into that section is wrong, or is that right? Just jump out. What do you mean there's spikes on the thing? What? Where am I attacking it from then? What? Holy debated. Oh, here. Okay, I get it. So you hit that, drop, dash right, bubble up, bounce, bubble, whatever. Well, I'm not going to sit here all day with terminology. Dash left, destroy the electricity, dash right into the bubble, pray. Cool. No! Stop dashing on it. The game lagged. I'm telling you right now, the game actually lagged today. That was weird. That is super tight. That is super tight. Why is it so tight there? Oh, I guess I downright dash into the bubble. That makes more sense. Oh, sorry, I just read that. It's okay. I was gonna click that myself. Don't hit me 2 minutes. Don't tell me too quickly, Neville. Sometimes I'm just cooking. But if that, I'm glad I thought about that before I looked at chat. Because that's literally what happened. I was like, oh, I can downright dash there. Then I saw you typed it in afterwards. That's happened quite a few times actually. I messed up. I was gonna try and like. Okay, go. Now we learn this. Oh, look at that wind. Everything's about to go downwind. Everything's about to, guys, everything's about to go down south. Okay, I can't climb there. I hate this already. It curls down. Why does it curl down? Look, the bubbles. Oh, the wind's pushing down the bubble. Now I understand that level, right? The bubbles did what they did. So I was like, for the first time, I was like, why is the red bubbles moving into angles? It's because of the winds. Now I finally understand. The wind is pushing Madeline inside the bubble down, not necessarily the bubble. Right. Still sucks as a mechanic. Right. Was this Taco's level? Oh, I feel like, well, no, I don't think it was. So I need to mega delay this wall bounce, I think. I don't know how I do this with a dash though. I have to do an extended there. I can't get a wave dash in. Oh, this one's gonna suck so much. Right. And she barely makes it, bro. Oh, come on, dude. My thumb's already starting to. I hate this. I hate dealing with mechanics when they're forcing you to do something you don't want to do. I can't do this all in one go. People will forgive me if I just save state my way through Heartsides, right? Look, keyboard players won't understand the pain, alright? I don't want to hear it. I have dealt with wind mechanics and wind on keyboard, and you can still, it's a lot easier to deal with, alright? You're not, you know. Oh, you do actually do it? I didn't do that when I was on keyboard. Maybe it's because it was just not going fast. Or pressured. Play. Yeah, it's like it's in our head kind of thing. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go. What am I doing? What I gotta do is grab the thing. Wave dash question mark into the block then dash up and let the bubble take me, I think. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I am monkasteering my way through this level one step at a time. What do you mean? I'm dealing with your favorite mechanic, wind, alright? Yo, good night, as well. Thanks for being here, dude. See you tomorrow, man. Mad on. A downce. A dough once or downce? Is it not easy to call it a downce? It's a oh no, the bubble. So it's you're writing downwind ounce. It's not a bounce though. We're not bouncing. Oh wait, I am bouncing. Just call it a downce. It sounds so much better. Not a dough once. A dough once. Hey, I'm doing a downce, guys. Do a little downce. Take a little dash. And wave dash tonight. Dun, 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 dun. And wave dash tonight. Dun, 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 dun. It's a duh wow. Marsh. Wave dash the block. You're messing the easiest part of it up. I know, classic Marsh. Okay, now I know how to do this part. No! I need to get used to wave dash. Bubbled downwind wall bounce. A doo-wop bounce. Doo-wop. Doo-wop. Ba 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 doo-wop is a Celeste term. A doo-wop bot. Doo-wop. Bounce. Doo-wop. Doo-wop. Doo-wop bounce. Doo-wop. You know that song? Doo-wop. Doo-wop bounce. Celeste moves. Or a dubstep beat. Doo-wop, boo-wop, boo-wop, doo-wop, boo-wop. Go. 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 No, what are you gonna say? Marsh, how do you mess this stuff up? And I'm gonna be like, well, you see, I pushed the wrong button. I'm supposed to push the right button. This is art. What do you mean, man? How did I dash too early? Any later and I'm dead. Game's cheating. What haven't I said? Or are you referring to someone else? You're wondering if I haven't said, what do you mean? I definitely have. Okay. It's mountain time? I've never said that though. What level is this again? Oh, satellite, right? I remember satellite now. The delayed wall bounces. The delayed wall bounce central, right? Oh, man. Time for some perfect delayed wall bounces. Time for some actual bounces. A de-wounce, so a down. What the? Time for Apple to tell me to update iTunes even though I don't use it. Come on, hurry up. Show me the pop-up. Thank you. For anyone wondering what happened, this takes over my PC. You can't clip that and say, oh, I said it out loud. I literally read what you chat. I haven't actively gone out of my way to say, it's mountain time. Like, as a thing, you know? That's called context. You are taking things out of context, sir. Yeah, I'm just conversing though. Like, that's different. I'm quoting. I'm literally quoting. There's a difference in quoting someone and actually saying it as a, oh, I actively chose to say that as a thing. Where do I go? Oh my. Okay. Oh, how did I miss the thing? I did it too early. That's the, oh, he did it too early moment. Do you want it in caps or just as it is? There you go. You can well, to be fair, you can literally have added it yourself after redeeming it, but I guess it makes sense the mod doing it, I should do it. Where's my... It's mount. Quote 52. Does it not show you? The Nightbot tells you which quote it is. Why did you add it to Mushybot as well? What? Bro, why did you make Nightbot do it if you're just gonna... You know what? It's fine, because it'll run out of uses very quickly, because once we're past the Neum of this section as well, that's it. We're never using Mountain again, apparently. According to Nibbles, they never use them anymore in the Collab mod. And it's like I'm ever going to get to Strawberry Jam, so... I'm still going to be on, like, Grandmaster level on Spring Collab in 5 years, and there'll be, like, four whole Collab lobbies through by then. They'll be like, what, he's still playing the Collab mod? Nibbles will be a part of the next Collab mod before, you know, in that period. 2 of them, if anything. Spearheading it, running it. He'll be running the next Collab mod, and I'm like... Yeah, I'm still playing Spring Collab over it. Let's go and kill her. You'll be like, can you play my map yet? And I'm like, what do you mean? I'm playing the Grandmaster maps you asked me to play years ago still. Why do I get the feeling you're not supposed to kill them, Seekers? Why are there Seekers there? Well, one has to die, surely. Oh, that's clever. Wait, where's the... What's a puzzle in it? Just mounts? Yeah, I know it did. I think Spring Collab has the most history to it. So I want to go like this, like that. Do that. Why are there 2 Seekers there? Oh, you don't have a dash in this section. I just remember you don't have a dash in this section, do you? Ah, yeah, it just hit me. There's no dash in this level. So it gives me 2 dashes here just to take them away from me. Love this game. Well, you need the dash to get over anyway. Is that it? Is this the end of the room? I don't want to like do it all by accident and skip the room. Or is there more? It's the end? Alright. Not so bad. Oh, if you missed it, it's GG. Yo, that's awesome news, Red. I'm really glad to hear that, dude. Glad to hear she's back up on her feet and stuff. Hope the recovery is nice and speedy for her. This isn't even hard, this part. This is where you probably choke, right? Surprised. All right. I want to dash up into the bubble and go to the next room without doing it because I'm obviously going to do this room back to back. It seems. Oh, hi, Sed. How's it going, man? Good to see you, man. That's how I start conversations. Anyway, it seems Microsoft's marketing exclusivity wasn't renewed. That's what I've been saying for weeks now. Oh my god, that's what I've been saying like every single time. That's literally what I've been saying on Discord about everyone's like, oh, they're not doing exclusivity anymore with Starfield and this, that. Yes, and the same goes for marketing when it comes to things like Silksong. This is what I've been saying. Like, there's like a period of time that we don't publicly see anyway, because it's just an agreed contract about advertising the Atlas stuff. We'll have an agreed period of time before they can advertise on PlayStation again, you know? It's just all marketing. Thank you for finally saying, for backing me up. Thank you for backing me up. What I'm trying to get across to people. You know that thing on Discord and was like, well, actually, Marsh, but they said that Bethesda was always going to be exclusive. No, it wasn't. It was never proven. It was never like guaranteed to be. Remake could be released on Xbox if Square and Sony wanted it to. They obviously don't want it to. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, it's like that for everybody. It's like that for everybody. Not just one game. You know, like, you know, Silksong, they've probably gone past it. Microsoft are just struggling. They're crumbling at the cracks these days, aren't they? Non-first parties will be market for Xbox only. So are you saying? So you saying that stuff shown at the Xbox event is no? Oh, we know that already though. You remember when the Silksong trailer came out a year and a half ago, and everyone was like, "Is it going to be Xbox exclusive?" And I was like, "There's just no way that's ever going to happen." But it took some real convincing to get everyone across. Well, that's just because it's the same for Sony. Sony at State of Play are going to be like Xbox as well. You know, they're just going to serve play on PlayStation. That's just how it works. That's how it is. Why would you advertise your competition? That's like Coca-Cola advertising Pepsi. Pointless. Silksong is definitely exclusive to Copium. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, I guess that makes sense. No one else has been advertising Atlas. I see what you mean now. Oh, looks like more and more people don't want to work with Xbox and Microsoft. I wonder why. Is it because Microsoft are inherently just a bad company in general, or? But to be fair, some of the stuff that's happening with Microsoft and stuff is kind of nice. Only because I want to play Hardfire. Like, that Hardfire game that came out last year looked awesome. I think that's the main reason for it. Did you play Persona yet at all, Said, or? It's out now. I imagine you're waiting for Rebirth, to be fair, but I just was curious if you actually invested into it. Because Reloaded has been quite the hit, from what I'm seeing. People, it's been well received. Although it's advertised in my face every single time with a Twitch ad. But... Time's the KFC to step in. Are you not going to buy it for a while? I guess with Rebirth, it's kind of pointless to start a big game like Persona 3. Okay, right, hold on. Hold your fruit. I know that some people just got here, but I need to quick... I'm going to grab some tea, chat. Alright, I'm going to grab some quick tea. And all that stuff. Grab a tea, have a quick bathroom break, all that good stuff before we get into this big room. And beat it, because now we're on the final level advanced lobby. The goal is to beat this before Rebirth at the very least, so, you know, we'll see. I will be back in a minute. I'll leave you some chill jams in the meantime. Let me grab the... There it is. You have some money difficulties? Oh, of course. You have to save for the baby. That makes perfect sense. Right, back in a sec, chat. How's it going, Monkey Wrench? Back in a sec, man. What happens? Yo, Daniel with the 1,000 bits. Now it's mountain time. Daniel with the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. And yet also who's not here clearly, but thank you for the 1,000 bits yet as well. Appreciate you. Wait. No, we're good. I was like, crap, I forgot to do the alert. No, I didn't. We're good. We're good. By the way, did you get the affiliate alert, the anniversary thing? I guess it has to be on the day then. Wait, Twitch is dead. Oh, because it happened the other day. Because I forget the 36-month resub is actually like, it's in February, but yeah, it's awkward. Twitch be awkward like that. Right. I guess it only shows up on the one day, and the one day I went stream it didn't show up. Oh well. Anyway, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Daniel, and yet I don't know. I don't remember. They're like a month behind. It all happens like a month behind. That's why people get the alert, but it's like the wrong month or some shenanigans like that. Not very well designed, but Twitch do be Twitch, am I right? But yeah, thank you so much. Drive safe, yeah, if you can still hear me. But thank you for 1,000 bits. And Daniel, thank you for 1,000 bits, by the way. Trying to cause shenanigans while I'm away. Alright, let's beat this little room. I say little. Welcome to all the long rooms. I reckon I can do the flag today. I hope you're all having a good day though. Appreciate you all being here. And those who missed the start. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, Monkey Wrench. Sorry, I was stepping up as you were entered, but hope you had a good weekend, man. What are you... mean? Right, so just gotta remember when I transition, right? I hate... let me press right, dude. Right, I need to... that's not so bad. Then we need to... oh god. And then do that, then do that, then do that, then don't forget to wave dash that block backwards there. Delay these. And then... oh! I didn't speak about the thing that made me laugh the most. Daniel. Mushroom, you're both like this. Right? You know, with WWE, right? So you'll both like this story. So when I was checking out the highlights from Friday, where The Rock came out, right, and stuff like that. You know, at WWE, the crowd always has signs, right, for each person and whatnot, right? So Roman Reigns' thing is acknowledge me. Every time he says something, he's like, Illinois, acknowledge me or whatnot. You know, that's his, everyone has acknowledged, right? Everyone has to acknowledge him. That's the whole point, right? So someone signed, as Cody was walking back, like he looked sad and stuff. I was laughing. And the reason why I was laughing is because just behind, it's caught on camera. You can't see it now. I think they've actually deleted the video because the actual event got loads of backlash. But it said, acknowledge D's nuts. And I was like, stop laughing. It's like someone did the D's nuts joke as a background sign in the WWE. And it's on the camera for the TV. I was like, people clap. This guy, what a legend. He's like, right there, right there. Oh, man. In fact, let me find it. It's actually hilarious. I do it without the sound because I want like DMCA and all that. That's if they left the video up. Don't play any videos without mute. Friday. Oh, crap. We're not going to get to it, am I? But it's just so funny. Is that the one? No, it's 2 days ago. Oh, here we go. It's not when Cody, it's when Roman's walking away. Let me mute. Right, hold up. I need to find it. No, that's the rock bit. There it is. I got it. I literally got it. Oh, pause your silly thing. Right, here it is. Look at this. Check out this bad boy, alright? Wait for it. Oh, it's there. It's that sign in the background there. Acknowledge these nuts. Like, that guy's like, this man's like, yo, go. And that's what they were in the background. It's so good. That was my personal favorite thing of SmackDown. This person won SmackDown. I'm telling you right now. No one else. Everyone else is like booing this guy, but this person brought the meme. They brought the meme. Oh my god. Yeah, I had to share that. That was my favorite thing from SmackDown of the weekend anyway. It's good, isn't it? I was like, I had to pause it. It's like, because that's something no one's going to notice. But I had to pause a minute. Wait a minute. Say what I think it is. You can see it now. Future, like, standoffs in the WWE. And then Cody looking Roman's like, but do you acknowledge these? He's like, these what? He's like, these nuts. Ah! Oh. They should totally do that. I don't understand why one of the wrestlers haven't done that, to be honest with you. There's speculation that's just about her lack of productivity as a wrestler. But that's what happens when you pick off fan bases. I'm not saying it's acceptable. Like, but fan bases get really crazy when, like, you know, you break people's trust. Yeah, I just saw something pop up as I was looking that up. I didn't only saw the title about death threats, but do I think that's acceptable? Absolutely not. But rabid fan bases are like that. I mean, the Final Fantasy VII fan base have been sending death threats to the voice actors about whether Aerith lives or dies. You know, like, so, like, there are crazy people. And I don't know why people think it's acceptable. Like, get a grip to those people, you know, across the board. Like, yeah, they made a bad decision. But doesn't mean you should send death threats to people. Like, you should never wish people to die. There's no acceptable reason behind it. The whole thing is kind of staged. Okay. The whole thing's done so that people don't talk about Vince McMahon anymore. Though. That's the whole reason why there's a controversy. If you have that as a controversy instead of Vince McMahon, wow, it means that no one's talking about the scandal and of what that man did. So, but all they've done, but it's a bad idea because now they're just gonna have people ask about that and the mess up at WrestleMania. So good job. Bro, stop dashing into that spike. That's a silly placement. Oh yeah, I need to diagonally dash down, that's why. No! Rock isn't trying to revamp WWE. WWE was in a good place until this weekend. Like, it was in a really good place. And this happened like 3 or 4 years ago. We wouldn't be talking about it now. No one will care. So. Daniel, did you just miss what I said about the sign? The best bit about SmackDown on the weekend? Because you didn't react, I wasn't sure. Because I was speaking to you as well. But, yeah, the main thing that it was already said out. It was already, like, pre-speculated. They're going to try and do something to cover up Vince McMahon. Especially the way, like, after the Royal Rumble, when Triple H got asked about it. Or just to even comment or, you know, react or anything in any way. Even if it's just so, like, it's not, he could just kind of gone, like, it's not my decision. Obviously, the board are going to do this, but yeah, it's absolutely terrible. Instead, he just went, I'm not going to comment about it. I want to focus on the positives, which is really just acknowledging it being a thing. Well, people are still talking about it. The people are going to ask him about it on Thursday. But yeah, the best thing about SmackDown was this, 100%. Just in case you missed it, Daniel. We didn't watch this, by the way, but look. That sign there is the best WWE sign of all time. His face is perfect. That's what I noticed. Everyone's talking about this stuff going on. I'm like, what about that sign? No, I'm not making that a quote here. I wish someone would say that to Roman though. Next time he's like, acknowledge me. You know, it's like, you will acknowledge me. And then his competitor's like, acknowledge these. And then like, then they brawl out right then and there. Yeah, I acknowledge. You can acknowledge these. He's like, these what? He's like, these nuts. Starts beating him up. He's so good. Now that would make good TV. What? Oh, I didn't do anything. I chose to lose there. What? Where's my dash? Madeline! Dash! Where? It's not a dialogue situation. Excuse me. Look, you don't understand. I'm doing like 5 levels in one room here, alright? And it changes mechanics halfway through. Per room as well. I don't agree. I think Raymond would win that fight. There's no way that they're gonna give a championship belt to a part-time wrestler. Roman might be doing less fights, but he's still classed as a full-time WWE wrestler. The Rock is a part-time wrestler, and if not, going to be on his last few fights. Like, he ain't gonna be fighting for much longer, even if he is. He shouldn't be really be. Ahead of the table match is a good idea. I don't understand why people want to see that fight. To be honest with you, like, it's not as much of a bigger deal than as much as that is being made out to be. At least that's my opinion on it. But I understand why people want to see it at the same time. It's The Rock versus Roman. It's a big deal. You know, like, it's the old age versus the new age kind of thing, and that with the family. I get it, right? No, it doesn't even have to be next year. It just could have been the Crown Jewel match, where they have loads of money to make out of that anyway, because it's hosted in Saudi Arabia. So I don't understand why they just make it the Crown Jewel match. You have the WrestleMania event being Cody, and then they would have, like, avoided all the issues had they just done it that way around. There's no reason for Rock to be headlining WrestleMania anymore in 2024. His time's done, you know. It's not fair to the new roster. Otherwise, it's just going back to an old age where Vince ran things, and it's just like nobody wants that. Why do I keep doing that? And like, it's a good speculation, because that is one very plausible route that they do. But if they do that route, I guarantee you they're going to lose a lot of fans. In fact, a lot of people will just stop bothering. AEW will love it, because everyone will start watching AEW or something. Like, or the people just won't tune into SmackDown at the very least. Like, NXT is kind of like, maybe NXT will grow, but like, because NXT kind of doesn't have too much to do with SmackDown and Raw. It's kind of its own little thing. It's more the younger talent there, but like, they go down the route where Cody wins it from The Rock or something like that. It's just, you just asking for trouble. The fan base would have gone at that point. But Thursday's the press conference day, right? People are going to be rioting outside with their pitchforks. People riot is what they'll be doing. Like, trust me, they're gonna go back on this. It's just a big. If we cause a different controversies, this is what I've been thinking of today. Like, there's a big. If they create a bigger controversy, at least on TV, then people aren't going to be asking and talking about the Vince McMahon thing, which they still are going to. The journalists are still going to be asking them these kinds of questions. It's a deflection thing. Like, I haven't heard The Rock get booed in so long. There's that scene. So I don't know if you watched Raw. I take it you watched all of Raw properly, right? On the internet, there's a bit with Cody, Drew, and Seth, right? And they're all saying Rocky sucks. Yeah, that's not been uploaded to WWE YouTube. They uploaded the rest of the night. They didn't upload that bit because they're chanting Rocky sucks. They're literally censoring stuff now and turning it down. Other people have uploaded it on YouTube, but like, that's bad. Like, they are choosing, and they re-uploaded the video what happened on the events on Friday. The original one's still there. I think they took it down. It'd be crazy. But the original video of the Rock, Cody passing over to Rock, has been well over 500 million dislikes on YouTube, and people are just actively disliking all the videos on there now. Which reminds me of, like, some of the crazy fan bases that you can get out there, but. No! Marsh, you need to wave dash there. Why can't I wave dash there? It's just a simple wave dash, bro. Do that. But they need to do something with Damien. Why have him hold the money in the bank and never do anything with it? I think they'll have Damien. So what do they just match up Gunther to Jey Uso, right? I think they'll have Damien. They'll like sit Jey Uso up to win that fight, and then Damien cashes in immediately or something. I don't think he's going for the title. Or it happens at WrestleMania, but it'd be over Seth Rollins. Actually, Daniel, think about this. The Seth Rollins belt, right? The World Wrestling one, right? Here's my prediction for that storyline. So, I think they're going to go back on the whole. Cody will fight Roman, right? And then he'll win. Right? They have to do that at this point anyway. There's no way. There's no two left. They're going to have no fan base left, right? Actually, the one that Seth has is the bigger title. But because the Roman has the other one, he made out that it's the bigger title. But Drew and Seth will fight for that. Maybe Drew will win, right? And then Damian Priest cashes in his money in the bag right at the end and takes the belt away from Drew. So Drew's still the bad guy and now is out for the Judgment Day. And that sets up its own storyline kind of thing. And then Seth can go rest his leg. He didn't destroy that belt in 20 seconds because the man doesn't... All it did was cause more backlash because he doesn't fight. He does like... He admitted that he doesn't fight much. And that's like he shouldn't be. That was not a good show from them either. That was some bad writing. Imagine not turning up to defend your belt regularly. Like, it's just silly. The only reason why that belt had to exist and they had to unify it all is because they just wanted to have him reign for so long. It's so silly. I think some of the scripting is going to be off the scale a bit. Apparently, The Rock brought back some of the old writing team as well, so we might see some real predictable stuff happening very soon. Dude, why can't I get my dash back there? Yeah, but this is like I felt so unmotivated to watch even the highlights earlier on. I only watched a little bit of it actually. I didn't even care. I think a lot of people feel that way now. Oh, for God's sake, just wave dash. Why am I panicking there? Damn. Yeah, these rooms aren't that bad. I can do this one today. For sure. Damn, I didn't mean to grab it that soon. Bruh. Dude, I pressed down left. What do you mean? That's the third time you've done that to me in a row. ticking me off. Oh, now you want a diagonal. Now you want to do this to me. Now you want a diagonal. Yeah, good job. I don't want to get stuck on one part, because if I get stuck on one part, I get rusty in all the other parts, and then I forget how to do it. Are you kidding me, dude? At least I did it. Just tie me into that room. With the dash up. Okay, I even got room to move, and then as long as my land down is fine. As long as my wall bounce there is perfect, and everything else lines up for me. Always the wind mechanic starts to hurt my hand. Marsh B Gaming. I don't know about that one. I keep failing at wave dashing. I keep messing up the wave dash, but I have to go back with the winds. Extended? Hello? Are they your ex-friend because they just spoiled the game for you, or? You know, it's funny. Didn't you say something to me that so-and-so said there's not much, someone online said there's not much spoilers there? I knew that was a lie. Because what people consider spoilers is different to every single person. Me knowing anything about the game spoils things for me. I don't understand why Square even needs to spoil. If they just didn't have a trailer, some kind of introduction, had the voice actors talk about things, make an event out of it, go for it. Go crazy. But you don't need to spoil the game. I don't understand why people need to do that, man. I'm sorry to hear that said. Let's go, Lassie. Are they an ex-friend because they spoiled it for you, though? Were they already an ex-friend? That's just the way you said it. An ex-friend? You might as well Now an ex-friend just spoiled the event for me. A PR rep? Yeah, but what does a PR rep know? I don't trust them as far as with a barge pole. They just want people to turn up to the event. Not too spoilery? That's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense. The only thing I'd ever welcome knowing is if there's something like extra thrown into the purchases when you buy the game, or pre-orders, or something like that, or if there's anything that digital stuff you can get that doesn't spoil the game in the meantime. Lassie, are you back now? Or are you here at the airport waiting to board? Yeah, we're doing Monster Hunter on Thursday, by the way, Lassie. So make sure you're around on Thursday. Yeah, today is the day everyone knows about what happens at the Rebirth. That's the way it's going to be. That's right. On Thursday, I say Monster Hunter is one of the worst games ever made. I'm just joking. To be honest with you, I've seen bits and bobs of it, and I know it's a game I'd probably like, so... But... because it's Lassie's favourite game, I can't help but want to go... but pick on it, you know? Thank you! No, I just missed it. I'm so close to beating this room. The last bit's easy, if I don't choke. Well, he's travelling back now. He's been away already. He's been abroad already. I bet you've been missing the ice rink, man. The ice rink's been missing you, man. You gotta get those ice skates on, man. Get ready for it. 14 hours? What, the flight or? How do I do this? It's a simple wave dash. All I gotta do is a simple wave dash. Wait, it's a one flighter? I thought you changed halfway through. Damn, have fun. Any movies in the plane though? Just quickly download you know what you no that's online. Download a game for your mobile phone. Well, unless you got the Switch with you. Where Switch comes useful, I guess. I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna play Celeste on the plane. Or Hollow Knight or something. Metal! I'm gonna lose my mind. You have your Switch with you? Oh, that means you can play Monster Hunter World. There you go, because that's on the Switch. Dude, it's a wave dash. I'm dying to a wave dash. Hey Marsh, how's the Heartside going? Well, I can't wave dash, so I should really go back to flipping beginner mode. Beginner mode. Rise is on the Switch. I heard Rise wasn't as good as World. It wasn't as well received. Rise is meh. You're gonna sleep for 14 hours. Sure, mate. Sure. I actually can't sleep and like that kind of stuff when it's traveling. You have Breath of the Wild. Nice. Wait, Keck, wait. So wait, you have an opportunity to play video games as you're stuck somewhere for 14 hours and you're gonna sleep. Just play one of the many thousands of games you get to finish. You know what you need? The Steam Deck. If you get a Steam Deck, you can play the hundreds of thousands of games that you have on Steam. It's foolproof. You're one of the few people that would that thrive off of having one. Then you can finally play all those thousands of Steam games that you own that haven't yet started. Damn. Why find approve? I mean, it's not like, you know what? I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm gonna say. Of course you won't approve. I totally I'm on your wife's side when it comes to your spending. As a friend. I would be on your wife's side in the situation, dude. But wifey, I need a Steam Deck so I can play the thousands of games that I've bought off Steam that you didn't know about. Okay. What do you mean you've bought thousands of games on Steam? I mean, I play Monster Hunter Rise on it. Should be like sus. Oh, he messed up. Yeah, you'd expose your backlog. I even did the wave dash. I just dashed up too soon. I'm dying to really basic stuff here. Did you finish the remake? Yeah, that's a silly question. Even if he wasn't on vacation, he wouldn't have finished it. What are you... When? If you've had like 2 years to beat the remake, dude. It's been on Steam for like 2 years now, or nearly 2 years. Well over a year and a half. And you still have you're halfway through the game, if that. You know? I saw that. So Tencent, the people that make mobile games, want to try and make Elden Ring a mobile game. I think Tencent are clueless. Like, I get they make so much money, but they do realize that the point of Elden Ring and Souls games is you can't buy, you die in hits and you have to learn to fight. There's no like gacha mechanic to that. I don't understand. You're on chapter 8? Yeah, you do realize there's 18 chapters in that game, Lassie. Ten more to go, so 2 years then for you to beat the remake. Going off your track record, you made it 8 chapters in a year and a half, give or take. So, in another year and a half, that, you know, counting for that will take you, you know, at least 8 more. That's chapter 16, and then a bit more. So, yeah, year and a half. 1 chapter per month. Yes, it is. I think it's live now, Red. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm not watching it tonight. I'm waiting for the game release. So. But the demo will be out tonight, 100% for sure. But it's on other channels. It was hard to not, but at the same time, I'm quite happy to wait, and it would just turn half the audience away anyway. Like, there's nothing... They said there's new important news, like what? The game's coming out in like a few weeks. What other news could they release in between now and then that changes anything? Like, honestly, it's so stupid. It just ended. To me, it just feels like it's a pointless event, but if they'd done like 6 months ago a thing for it, then different. I imagine the demo's available now. That was probably the news. The demo's available today. Oh, is it just finished? When did it start? Did it start at 10? Or did it start... How long was it on for? I'll tell you, based off what you just said, did you watch it, Sarah? Curious how long it was on for. I imagine it can't have been longer than an hour, right? My concern is I got somehow not see the internet, which is kind of hard when I'm a streamer. I don't know, I haven't looked up any Final Fantasy VII videos in a while. Maybe the algorithm will protect me. 25 minutes? Really? Well, I guess you wouldn't take up an initial state of play like that. Is there a demo out now then? I'll take it in Seraphic, yeah? Official? Can we officially say there's a demo out now? Thank you for not spoiling it. Appreciate I wasn't worried about you spoiling anything. You already know how I feel about the whole thing. You're here all the time anyway. There is the remake section on Discord if you want to talk about it, if anyone who else has watched it. I literally moved it up. As long as you spoiler tag, it's all good. I don't want you to feel like you can't talk about it to people who have watched it as well. Like, I don't want to, like, you know, that's the whole point of Discord. I just won't look at that part. No, don't tell me what's in it. I think I already know what's in it. The game starts at the calm flashback, right? So, you know, it's pretty clear as day that's what it's going to be. If it isn't that, that will surprise me. But no, don't tell me what it is. Although I'm sure the internet will make it very clear, even if in a way that even if I don't want to see it. Wait, the demo's not... Why would they tell you what's in the demo? I don't understand why they would tell you what's in the demo. Just say the demo's available, go play it. It's like they are just... I think it's the Western side of it, for being honest with you. They're clueless. I understand. By the way, it's worse in Japan. Like, it's, if you wanted to avoid spoilers in Japan, it's impossible. Like, it's all in your face. If you want... Oh, but they are going to add to the demo between now and... What's the point in that? That's a terrible idea. Why add to it? Well, on the plus side, I'm just going to stream on day one then. If people play the demo now and then they get ahead and they want to... Because that means that people can wait. If people want to see me play it as well, that kind of bodes. But I'll see how the community feels about it. My plan was to play it on the Friday. So my plan originally was to not stream of that week. My plan was to not stream on the Wednesday and Thursday. Well, I might not stream Monday to Thursday and then stream on Friday. But then on Friday, I'm going to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then all the way through and just be constantly doing Rebirth during those days. How's it going, Ika? This level's easy compared to 7C. Really now. I mean, 7C is the hardest level in the base game. I'll give you that. Speedrunning it is hard. Yeah, why are they adding to the demo? Just give chapter 1 out or whatever, the intro to the game, and call it that. Like... Oh no, I played the demo, I'm gonna get bored between now and then. Maybe don't release it too soon then. The best time for a demo is the week before. They could have just done this the week before the game came out. Like, what date are we on now? The 6th. I think they've done this state of plays Rebirth thing. They should have done this on the 20th. They could have done this on the 20th. People could have enjoyed the demo for a week, and then the game comes out. Forehead. Square, I've said this before. But you need to hire me. You need someone to know. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hope you're doing well on the week, Good to have you here. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, feel free to use the Discord remake section with spoiler tags. I've moved it under general around now intentionally. If there's anything you want to talk about from the thing there. I want people to not feel that they can't talk about it anyway, because that's silly. For a community. I mean, as Red says, you know, I've been, I predicted everything correctly because I clearly knew the game all along anyway. I helped write it, so. I know how the game ends, chat. Bear in mind. When I'm right at the end of Rebirth and I'm like, I told you so, as everyone else is crying, I'm like, alright. Anything I do want to know about Seraphic, if you know, is have they added anything extra to the pre-order stuff? They made pre-orders worthwhile, basically. That kind of stuff I'm interested in, from the, you know, the sale and stuff. That stuff I don't mind talking about, but because it's not spoiling any of the games, so like from so it's still just the same what they already had before. Because that would have been the time they would have mentioned it during that state of play. It's okay. It's just the next 2 days, and everyone will stop talking about it until you know. To be fair, it's not even about me. It's more about the community. I know some people don't want to talk about stuff as well, so. But they have. Excuse me. This is worse than I get for the remake. I completely agree with what Def was saying earlier on about. Like, it made sense from a press perspective with when the remake came out, part 1, but this is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII Remake. And yet this is getting more press, more release, and more, like, marketing than the remake did. Now, this is me forgetting how crazy the marketing was for the remake. But they didn't do this kind of stuff then. Like, now they are. It did spoil parts, but it weren't this crazy. Like, 5 trailers and like a whole state of play, and then progressively releasing more of the demo, and it's just, it doesn't make sense to me. Why would you do that? Just, it kind of makes impact, especially with the demo thing you just mentioned, right? So I'm just about general. I'm just about Final Fantasy and Rebirth in general. I'm just talking about demos that progressively give you more before the game comes out. That to me is the same as what I was talking about with Diablo pre-release, right? It makes the release day not special. Does anyone remember back in the day, you'd like midnight releases are a good example of these, but like release day was like the best day ever. You've been waiting months to play it. You've been waiting like forever to play this game. I remember I was like this for Final Fantasy X. I was so excited to play Final Fantasy X on release day and it come out and stuff like that, right? And just the whole, I was, you know, you don't get that feeling anymore. There's none of this almost exciting feeling for a game being released on day 1. I'm going to have this on Rebirth for sure, but I'm not playing it on day 1. So it's like, I'm not. It's just weird. I gotta think of a good meme. I've thought of a good meme already. Yo, Mars, did you hear about the remake? Yeah, I heard that Squall's gonna be in it. Oh my god! Squall is it's a crossover event. Squall is a part of Final Fantasy remake, and that's what I'm gonna do every time someone tries to bring it up. You know, I'm gonna troll. Yo, Lyrics, how's it going? Waiting online at GameStop. See, I used to work at a game store, right? Around that time, so I've actually worked midnight releases, and they were awesome. They're not as stressful as it seems, because like everyone was super excited for the game, and everyone was talking about the game. It's a bunch of nerds talking about the video game. I can't wait. And like, especially for like things like Call of Duty, you'd be like, "What's your gamer tag?" And then you'd link up and play in the game. Like, it was such a cool event. Stuff like that was such a cool event. Everyone was so peaceful. It's not like the during the day shot where everyone's manic and like stampeding at you. Like, it was actually so cool. Like those kinds of events, you don't get that anymore. You don't get that special day 1 feeling on playing a video game anymore. That's why I can't like deal with like these pre-release things or a demo that progressively gives you more. I think it's terrible marketing, and it's just pandering towards people that can't control themselves pre-release, like Reddit basically. I know we're in the world age of the internet where Reddit and stuff could just somehow get a hold of spoilers and ruin things anyway. Cough cough. What game leaked the entire game? Oh yeah, GTA. But like, that sounds like your own business problem rather than anything else. Yeah, Now, don't get me wrong, I sound like a boomer saying that. I understand that we're in the age of the internet and information is shared differently now. But it's more like, even if you do look for that kind of stuff or there's some hype around it, I see more people just trying to find things wrong with it and negativity rather than actually people just being hyped for it, you know? It's kind of sad. I wish... Wait. No, I dashed 1 frame too early. Hold on. Oh, I had a question, actually, Sarah. Heroes. Hold up. Yeah, it's been a lot. I can't say I'm a fan. Play demo because it's there, mainly because I don't have to avoid things. Yeah, I mean, it's good for you. It means you can watch me or even Death, like, play the game. But yeah. You're not a fan? That doesn't sound good. I mean, there is benefits to the internet lyrics, but, you know, it's a big thing. Yo, have a good one in the gym, heroes. I have a gym-related question to you later when you're back. Let me know when you're back. Thanks a lot, Seraphic. Thanks a lot, heroes. Oh, in terms of like what, revealing or what is it? They don't know when to stop. GTA 6 can be the same. People think that people want to be told this stuff. I was having a discussion when we was playing the Barrett mod the other day, and it was like, spoilers don't ruin your experience of the game, and I'm thinking absolutely does. If I know, for example, let's just take the Barrett mod as a good example. If I know what Sephiroth looks like, the Safer Sephiroth looks like in the Barrett mod, I'm not going to be like, yo, oh my god, that looks crazy, because I've already seen it. It would have been spoiled for me, you know? That's, you know, it's like, yeah, okay, I'm sure the fight will still be good, but it's not, I'm still my initial impression. You know, I like to react to things, and then, especially when, like, I react to something on stream, like, I want you guys to see my genuine first impression, because that's why a lot of people watch. They want to see my impression, what I think on that moment, how I'm feeling. Like, you can market something well without giving everything out. They could have just took all the clips from all 5 trailers and just merged it into one trailer. And now, everything that I've speculated that things that when I'm playing the game, I'm already going to be frustrated because things I've speculated, like how Zach's going to play, you know, because like, I'm scared to talk about it right now because I know a lot of people have seen stuff. But like, they showed in the last big trailer, right, where you have Zach playing and Cloud playing, right? And I said it's going to be like Final Fantasy VIII, where it's like similar to a dream sequence event where you control that character and he's got Cloud stats and something like that. That's how mechanically I think it would work, right? But now when I'm playing it, people like want to, you know, someone would be like, well, Square already confirmed that before the game release. What do you mean? I'm like, just ruins that part of discovering it. Or someone would be like, that's not a spoiler because Square already said that before the game came out. And I'm like, yeah, but I didn't, you know, it's still a spoiler. And that's what I'm saying. People want to see spoilers as different. See a different thing. Someone gets stabbed over in the GTA. The GTA 6 thing, what a mess. I think so. Here's what I think of the trailer for GTA 6. I said it's one of the worst game trailers I've seen in years, right? And it really is. It's the laziest trailer I've ever seen, right? Like, it's just a bunch of shots of like the city, which is fine, right? And then a bunch of TikToks that they animated from real life TikToks, not even like in-game creative, their own ideas, like actual real life TikToks that they animated of real things and put it on there and said GTA 6, and then it became the most viewed video on YouTube and people made it out like it's the best thing ever. If there was a trailer award, it would go to GTA 6 and doesn't even deserve it. Whereas other trailers put time into whether it's got gameplay, whether they're showing a narrative. That kind of stuff annoys me. And it's not because I think GTA 6 would be a bad game or because, you know, people are excited over the hype of it, but people making out like it was the best trailer ever, and it really wasn't. But I was gonna like upload a react to it and talk about it and stuff, but because I'm not 1,000,000% positive about it, it's just gonna be met with like negativity towards me, so I just didn't bother. When I know it's not worth it, it's just not worth it. Just do it. Oh, get it together, Marsh. It'd be hard being a full-on Final Fantasy 7 streamer and right now and trying to do what I'm doing by not watching it. People like death. It's hard. Because like you're split, your community want to talk about it, but at the same time, what do you do? Because you want to avoid from it, and there's people that don't want to do it. You're like, it's difficult. For goodness sake, how did I miss the jump? Bruh. Funny that 3 people have said whelp now over the free best stuff. That's not good. That's either they gave out too much information or the game's not looking good. I don't imagine it's the latter. Dude, where's my dash? Why does it keep killing me? Why do I keep losing to a wave dash, bro? Finally at the gate. How long have you got to wait to get on the plane? Oh. 45 minutes. Ain't no way. So in chat, in 45 minutes time, we're going to start playing Monster Hunter World. Who's in? Wait, do planes come with Wi-Fi's now, or is that not a thing? This is how this is how long it's been since I've been in a plane. Do planes come with like Wi-Fi's and stuff now? Additional. Or you have to pay extra for that? Ain't no way. Yeah, but 14 hours, 12, what did you say? It's a 14-hour flight, right? If it was a 14-hour flight, I would pay extra for that. And that's it. Well, is it an insane amount of extra payment, or is it just like fair? Are we talking it's an extra $300 for Wi-Fi? Or is it like, okay, pay 20 bucks, you know? How does it work? Any knowers? What am I doing? What am I doing? Doing? My head. Sorry, my head is killing me. Do I have any, like... No, I don't have any, like... aspirin. Paracetamol. Come on. This is easy. This is easy. This is easy. This has got to be the easiest thing in advance, and I'm still dying. Bro. I knew it would be the Celeste Peak thing or whatever it's called that gets me. Honestly, I didn't. Level was pain enough for me, and now I'm dealing with it again. Come on. What are you? I'm press left, you stupid controller. I'm losing my patience. I'm actually losing my patience. Lassie's out there asking, how much is it to pay for extra Wi-Fi on the plane? Just so I can tell my streamer. It doesn't show on the app. I was just curious how it works in general. I haven't flown on a plane in a long time. My streamer wants to know how much Wi-Fi I need to pay for for you to be able to watch me. Just hope that the plane has an inboard browser, and you can be like, yo, I'm just gonna load up Twitch.tv. Get the entire plane to watch me play Celeste. It's not unlimited. What a scam. That's a scam. Wi-Fi should be given in like in this day and age. Oh my god. What do you mean? I pressed down and left. I'm literally holding the button. Like that. I wish this music was a little bit more upbeat. I think they did this last time. They just used the lobby music for the Heartside. Like, why? Just use something different. I like it in the lobby. I don't want it in the actual level. And it doesn't fit. I'm getting mad. I'm getting so mad. Who's getting sleepy? What are you talking about? I'm confused. You're getting sleepy? Oh, what? You just want to get on the plane so you can finally go to sleep? Yeah, but how much sleep have you had? Oh my god! I'm gonna throw that bubble in this game. I'm gonna pop it. I'm gonna grab a pin and pop that stupid bubble. Hey, one melatonin gummy. Do you not handle melatonin well? I'm confused. Y'all gonna have to explain to me. Oh, happy days. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Oh. Okay. So what you're saying is you had it too soon. Yeah, but why didn't you take it when you got on the flight? Why did you take it too soon? What do you mean yet? Why didn't you just take it? Why didn't you take it before you got on the plane? Take it when you get on the plane. So when you're about to board, pop it and go. Why would security take the melatonin, bro? It's a sleeping tablet, bro. Oh, Lassie, I love you, man. Yo, yeah. With the tier 2. Tier 2, 22 months. Lassie, I'm like Kick W. You're like, people are dumb. No. Yo, thank you so much for the 22 months of tier 2. Yeah, you're amazing. You're a legend. Like I said earlier, wouldn't be able to do this if it weren't for you. Thank you. Also, welcome back. Yo, Gags, how's it going? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Any hype trainers? Any hype trainers? I'm here for this one. I'm here for the shenanigans, guys. Yeah, by the way, thank you for the 1,000 bits earlier. I think you left before I got back, so thank you for the 1,000 bits as well earlier on, by the way. Classic square. Well, just don't look. Don't look. Ignore your curiosity urges, Daniel. Ignore it. I understand the demo, like them releasing a demo. It doesn't matter. It's fine. They were always going to release a demo. It's fine. It's normal for them to release a demo. There is no demo. Yes, there is. I've already been told there's a demo. And I already knew there was going to be a demo. The demo's available like now. Or unless you're doing the whole, there is no demo, pretend it's not there. Ah, I'm with you now. Yeah, well, just pretend there's no demo there. Exactly. Let's just pretend the game got delayed by another 6 months, like Silksong, right? And we don't need to get hyped for it, you know? Easy peasy. I can't wait for Silksong to be released on the 29th of February. It's going to be the best day ever. What do you mean? Imagine playing Silksong. Imagine playing the demo. Lassie, imagine you beating Final Fantasy VII Remake. Gags, hope you've been well. Hope you had a good weekend, by the way. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Well, I don't know. I'm not looking for the demo, Red, but people already said it's available now, so it was pretty obvious it's going to be available after today anyway. Restart your store, your PlayStation or something. Maybe the store hasn't updated yet or something. Where's my dash? This game is just screwing me over. Well, I'm a Final Fantasy streamer. I haven't got it downloaded. A lot of people don't even play the remake. There'll be a lot of people still playing the base game when it comes out. Nope, I'm not playing it till the 30th. I was about to say the 30th of February. Oh man, my brain is fried today, dude. My brain is fried. I meant the 1st of March, guys. All right, look. You knew what I meant. You knew what I meant. Am I okay? My brain is fried. I got like a really horrible headache. That's why my brain hurts. My body aches because of I did something called a body press squat yesterday, and I used muscles that I haven't used in like probably years, and I'm suffering today. All right, like I'm in a lot, and then I felt a bit fluey earlier on as well. Not squats like Zach would do, and they're the easy ones. I'm talking about this. Oh man, use the top. Oh man, it's so bad. Marsh B exercise. Yeah, it's okay. Today's exercise sucked. My little mini workout today, I couldn't handle life out here. I was like, this can't be real. I could barely do it. When Heroes is back from the gym, I'm gonna ask him questions. Like, what is the point of this? What does this do? Your brain is soup? Yeah, mine too. In fact, my brain is muesli. It's all over the place. It's not amusing. By the way, in fact, I added this emo yesterday for fun. Banana cat! I saw it in another stream and I thought, yeah, that will work here as well. Add it to the endless amounts of cat emotes we have. But I don't know, it just made me laugh a lot. I was like, there's no use for it, but it's still just fantastic. A running banana cat. It's banana cat. Ring, 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 ring. Banana cat. Meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, meow, 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 meow. Banana cat. Boop, boop, ba, ba, doop. I am just the biggest papega on the planet, man. Likewise. I hope, yes, I agree. I hope everybody is doing well. Hey, yeah, I've got to show you something funny from SmackDown, right? Are you ready for this? So we were talking about wrestling earlier on, but the biggest, most important thing that came from the wrestling, right, was this. Ready? So, obviously, everyone's talking about The Rock and Roman Reigns, but I'm talking about this sign here. This sign here. His guy's always like, acknowledge me, right? And this person's like, acknowledge these nuts. That sign, one SmackDown for me. That has got to be one of the best signs ever. Got him! It's so good. It's so good, honestly. They were right spot, like, yup, this is it. This is it. This is my moment. You just know that they are on, they get it. That's a good troll. Oh my god, that's the 16,000th time that I have chosen to dash early there. Dude, I should have beaten this ages ago. You really sleepy? Hey, Lassie, wake up! Well, just, you should have took it, like, normal stuff like that, you can take it earlier. You can take it, like, the moment you need to. Remember when people were making Kingdom Hearts signs and bring them to Raw and SmackDown tapings? No? Did they? Why? Was there a reason for it, or was it just... I don't actually remember that. But now that you mention it, I kind of like vaguely be like, oh yeah. Kind of one of those things that kind of just forgot existed. Yes, but he took it an hour before he was supposed to... He took it an hour beforehand. Actual Propega Lassie over it. Hold on. Posham. You know, spamming the Pepe W is, you know, it's not going to help you. It's the dude literally falling asleep. What do you mean? Oh god, I just can't win, bro. Why can't I line this up, dude? This isn't hard. This is my brain. I would have done this ages ago otherwise. I think I need to go grab some paracetamol. My head is killing me. Do I actually have any to hand? Come on, I took all these meds. I do! Win-win! GG! This headache is really beginning to get me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Wait, that's Asuka. Kingdom Hearts sucks. Ain't no way. Wow, was this... This isn't even that long ago. Now here comes the copium. We watched the spoilers and now not happy about it. Yo, Trev, how's it going, man? Thank you for the 29-month resub. What a legend. Thank you for the 29 support, man. Appreciate you being here. Never watching trailers again? I mean, it wasn't a trailer. It was a whole event, wasn't it? So we got Kingdom Hearts sucks. That can't even mean that long ago because Asuka's like been around for only a few years, so... Why though? Who's MJF? Wait, who's MJF? I'm missing someone here. MJF, that's a wrestler, right? MJF greenlit Kingdom Hearts 4. That's crazy. Wonder how that meme started. Explain 358 over 2 days. Good one. That's a good one. That makes sense. Why isn't it a game? A proper game. Kingdom Hearts is not that complicated. It's not though. It's not. It's only not complicated if you play Kingdom Hearts 1, read Chain of Memories, watch or play 358 over 2 days, then play Kingdom Hearts 2, then play Birth by Sleep, then play Dream Drop Distance, then find a way to play Recoded, or watch the movie. Then, and only then, start playing the mobile games or follow all the story in the mobile games and spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours about, you know, watching and reading and playing the mobile game for years upon end, and then play Kingdom Hearts 3 just for them to explain absolutely nothing of the build up to that point, just for Kingdom Hearts 3 to be the side game for the up and coming game Kingdom Hearts 4, which we have no idea when it's coming. And then on top of that, there's another mobile game. So so it's not that hard to understand if you follow all of that. All right. Imagine getting a Game Boy. Exactly, that's the thing. Oh, just own every single handheld and main console on the planet, and you should be fine. What are you talking about? You didn't have a Game Boy Advance, by the way? What do you mean? I had a Game Boy, and I had a Game Boy Advance. And I actually bought a DS as well when I was working. When I was a wee lad. I was working in a game shop and I got a discount off my DS. It was great. And the GameCube. Oh man, the days of GameCubes. When GameCubes were on the shelf. What? You bought it just so you could play Crisis Core? Wow. I had a PSP, but one, I don't know what happened to it. And two, I didn't think I even knew about Crisis Core until I randomly saw it. And I was like, what do you mean? But then I didn't have access to my PSP. My PSP is the reason why I don't have access to Marshbag 12 as my flipping as my Sony PlayStation ID. That sucks, bro. Thanks again for the 29 months following on. 29 months of carrying Trev. I heard that you had to get carried on Among Us the other night as well. Classic Trev. And they got so tired that they betrayed you. Classic Fernando. I'll never forget the day I got a trophy because of the way Trev killed me. Got a trophy on my PlayStation on Among Us. Just because he killed me while I was trying to do like something. I mean, the chance of that happening is crazy. I was like, ooh, free trophy. Fuck is why I get rejected. Yeah, ejected. I watched Bonewasher. Yeah, when we raided RJP the other day, I watched Bonewasher school everyone who was playing Among Us. I was like, these amateurs. Bonewasher just crushed them. Everyone thought RJP was the imposter. And I was like, he's literally just doing tasks. But he must be the imposter. I was like, what are you doing? Are you sure about that? I'm getting annoyed at dying to this part now. What's that emo I added? Banana Man. Which one? You say that like there's a shortage of emotes on my channel. Betrayed you. You do know how Among Us works, right? You don't betray people. You just gotta... You know what? I can't. I wonder why this guy didn't win ever in Among Us. Has no idea how to play the game. The object is to deceive people. That's the point. Let's see, emotes. What other Twitch emotes have I found recently? Assemble, no, Assemble's already there. Banana Cat's there. Oh, bitrate. So if I ever have like, if I ever have frames drop, guys, got some bitrate. It's Plink, but bitrated version. So if there's ever frames drop or you're having problems with Twitch, type in bitrate. But it's also Plink. Mage, you guys already know Mage. No shot, such a good emote. Every time I see it. Oh, Plunk! Got this one as well. I think it's like a tired version of it. Tired version of Plink says Plunk. That's about all for now. Trev needs the bitrate emote because of his internet. The BT internet bitrate. Yeah, see that emote work. Although I don't have internet issues anymore. He says, jinxing himself for future, jinxing himself for the moment I start Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'll be like, yo, who's ready for some Final Fantasy Rebirth? Let's go! Internet crashes. And I'm like, no! You're so mad at God of War recordings. Why? What did you do? Why are you mad at the recordings? You know that they can't hear you, right? And we're just recording. Also, minor spelling mistake there, bro. I'm so made at my recording. Sometimes typos make a whole sentence different and it's so funny. Well, I'm fine with demo being released, just don't want to talk about what's in the demo. The bit rates are so choppy. okay. So you had issues with the... Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but do you not record... You do things weird, to be fair, Trev. You like, I can't use OBS without my graphics card or something. Like you record on a different thing, don't you? Like, I just record as I'm streaming. Like, I don't know why you just don't use everything through OBS, bro. Like, I don't know why you do it so awkwardly. Because it creates a delay as well. Remember, was it one of your videos had like a delay? Like half a second. I think only if you've made videos you notice it, but like... Yeah, why are you recording from the Elgato? Like, I don't understand that. Record from OBS, bro. What are you doing? I record and stream at the same time. There's a button straight under OBS. It's so easy, dude. And it keeps the same settings that you're streaming at. And then if the internet cuts out, it doesn't affect the recording. The recording carries on. So if the internet cuts out, it's not going to be like parts of gameplay are going to be missed. It's easier to fix and resolve. I swear you make it harder for yourself. What do you mean? I pressed wall bounce. I'm tired. I'm tired of... I pressed the jump button. Where is my wall bounce? Yeah, but use your Elgato capture card to record separately. I use my Elgato capture card to just record software. I don't understand why you do it so difficult, dude. It makes so much sense to have... What? You make it more inconvenient for yourself, dude. I bought the whole PC, so I'm going to use the whole PC. Trev 2024. Bruh. Classic Fernando. 16 minutes? Are you going to be awake in 16 minutes? Lassie took sleeping medication. Or gummy or whatever. An hour or so before he actually got on the plane. Round of applause. Round of applause. Just wobo jubba jounce. Yep. Yo, limit. How's it going, man? People clap. And then complains that you're tired. Oh, I'm tired. I'm getting sleepy. Like, don't take it the 10 minutes before you get on the plane or anything like smart like that. Now, take it as you're going through the thing. What's this suspicious thing? It's sleeping medication. Okay. You blame Fernando. You got... Even I can't... Even I wouldn't go at Trev for that. This is all on you, Lassie. Hope you had a good weekend, Limit. Good to see you, man. For goodness sake! This isn't even hard. I'm so mad that I'm dying to this part, honestly. Man, I'm so glad that the State of Play thing wasn't on Barrett Mod Night. We just invite people to talk about things. It's mountain time. Your daughter did a whoopsie earlier? What does that mean? As in, she had an accident, or... She, broke your internet, or... Or champ? Apparently, just don't have to push buttons anymore. This isn't even hard. Oh man. She fell while playing. She hurt herself. We went to ER. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. I hope she's doing okay. Did that autocorrect to Lassie instead of Lass? She's sleeping? Okay, good. Bless her. No school for her tomorrow? Keck, wait, she got you good. If I get myself hurt, I don't have to go to school tomorrow. Win-win. I want the Switch, please. But I thought you were resting. Yeah, but I need the Switch for that. What do you mean? When I was sick, well, I want to go to school because I was like, yeah, I'm sick from school. Which was also, I want to play Final Fantasy. No, you're not. You're going to school. No. I'm not playing the demo, no. I didn't watch the event either. I am waiting till the day of... I am waiting till... I nearly said it again. I'm waiting till the 1st of March to play the game. Well, actually, I probably don't need to wait till the 1st of March now, since most people who play the demo are going to watch me anyway, so... I know the save carries over, but things can still be changed between now and the demo. Apparently they're adding more to the demo as well before release, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, but... Well, I don't even see the point of an event. Like, it's just, to me, it's redundant. The whole thing is redundant to me. I'm like, okay, well, that's great. So the day one hype of release is just not going to be a day one hype for a lot of people anymore, because they've already played the game. Like, why spoil half the stuff? I understand. When you can wait 20 days. I've waited 4 years to play the part 2 of the remake, you know? It's getting more hype than the... They put this much work into remake. It would have sold more. But March, they sold 7 million. That's huge. Yeah, Diablo 4 sold more, even if it was a failure. Square Enix didn't say that. A PR representative apparently said that. But what a PR representative determines as spoilery could mean anything. Some people think it's not a spoiler if Square has said it to someone else. So Square have published information. To them people, it's no longer a spoiler. So everyone has to know about it. You know, they don't understand. Diablo 4 is more aimed at casuals. So is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7, very casual game. We make it harder for ourselves now, but very casual game. It's a JRPG, don't get me wrong, but it's not a hard game inherently, right? Also, arguably, Diablo, I wouldn't say is meant to be a casual game. Diablo 2 is not a casual game, dude. Like, ARPGs have a lot of sweating, and like, the Diablo fan base don't play Diablo for a casual experience. Let's be real, Limit. You know this, you play PoE. You've played Diablo 2, you know exactly. Yeah, that's the problem with Diablo 4. And that's the problem with a lot of modern games. They casualize it way too much. Cough, cough, Final Fantasy 16, I'm calling you out. I think they just want it to be bigger. I do think the game's going to be the biggest thing that hits the PS5 in a long time. I think it's going to completely, like, blow Final Fantasy 16 out of the water. Because I saw minor parts from the Gold Saucer stuff. From the Tokyo Game Show. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw little bits of it. Like, I seen one of the... I'm going to call it a mini game in the game. And I thought, wow, that looks awesome. So there is one thing I do know about the game, but it doesn't change anything for me. I'm not going to say what it is, don't worry. But, like, that alone I'm really excited about. I was like, that looks awesome, right? But I don't understand why people need... Like, people don't need to know the information. You can market and advertise things and hold an event without giving things away. It doesn't have... No. So when I say something's casual, it doesn't necessarily mean easy. Easy and people can enjoy it. It doesn't... Casual means that it's... The game's dumbed down so that you don't actually have to push any... You barely have to push buttons to play the game. A game doesn't have to be difficult to be good. Final Fantasy games have a lot of... JRPG ones, not the action Final Fantasy 16 game, have a lot of mechanics. They're not hard. They just require you to stop and think every now and then. You can't just press X to win. Kingdom Hearts has difficulty modes that make the game hard or easy, where you just mash the X button through the whole game, but you can still enjoy it on any... So that's why I think Kingdom Hearts is one of the best games of balancing. Not 3, but the other ones before it. You know? Like, you can casualize a game without making it babied, you know? Like, you know, a game doesn't have to be hard to be good, you know? Did you guys hear? We can talk about it. There's a lot of us here. Did you guys hear? Trev, did you hear about the mobile Elden Ring thing? That Tencent, you know, the people that basically, the company that basically mobile games everything and fails at it. Well, they don't fail it. They make a lot of money. But, like, the ones that they tried to, like, make... You know, the things that killed Apex Mobile and I think Assassin's Creed? They're trying to make an Elden Ring mobile game. Or they're trying to get the licensing rights to do it. That concept will not work. And it'll be a gacha game as well. That concept won't work. Because people will be like, I spent hundreds of dollars. I shouldn't be dying. And I'm like, it's a Souls game, you moron. Hello? How can you monetize a game like that? I don't understand. Or how can you, like, make gacha a game like that? Oh, you got a gacha on the weapons, guys. Yeah, I agree, yeah. But there's this, like, negative connotation with casuals. Like, oh, they're there for the casuals. I hate people saying that's for the filthy casuals. I don't like that. People can play a game leisurely. It just means they have less time to play the game as opposed to someone who can play thousands of hours into a game, you know? But, like, I don't have any problem with people enjoying games how they want to. It's just when they make the game pandered to be to base. So 16 was played like that, but then the Final Fantasy mode was, like, mechanically driven, real hard mode. You know, hard mode in Final Fantasy 7 Remake? Loads of people didn't play it because that was the challenge run. Whereas people just played the game normally and still had an enjoyable experience. But even then, the game normally, in the remake, was still really fun and mechanically driven. We in trouble? You looked up things on the internet, I think. What? You might not even looked it up. It might just been spoiled for you. I bet everybody's playing the demo right now. Oh my god! Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth! Oh my god! The 2 people on my list is the most obvious ones that are playing it. Really? Oh, 3. Yep, Sarah, Max, and Caleb. Yeah, as expected. Wait, Neon not on? Unless Neon does it tomorrow. Kind of clueless, kind of silly to not do it today. But From a streaming point of view. Well, you could do it tomorrow. That's a normal stream time. Because he said he's playing it. He was unsure of it if he was going to play it earlier on. Well, it's not From Software, Trev. It's Tencent, the people that make them commission the mobile games and trying to get a license. From Software haven't agreed to it. It's just been published that Tencent are trying to get the licensing rights to make an Elden Ring mobile game. It's not Japan. Tencent a Chinese company as well, by the way, Trev. Japan don't know how to make good mobile games. China and Korea do, but not Japan. Oh, they did Nier. They also did Nier. You know, like games like, yeah, they made the mobile game in Nier. See you later, Lassie. Have a good flight, man. Oh, fair enough. He probably feels like he's got. Well, I'll be avoiding then. Well, it's like Persona. Persona's mobile game was made by a Chinese company. Although it's better than Japan. Better than making it by... Most Japanese mobile gacha games aren't very good. Well, they keep getting into service. Sorry, I can't read Discord. I'm streaming. But yeah, fair enough. I get why he's doing it. I think if I was in a different situation, I probably would too. If it's gonna, from an audience point of view, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. But it is what it is. But yeah, like I said, there's a section in my Discord. If people want to discuss it, more than happy for you to discuss it. Under general, there's a remake rebirth. Just make sure you use spoiler tags. So if you want to discuss your demo experiences, please do so. I endorse you guys to use Discord to talk to each other. I don't want, like, I'm not shutting conversations up in Discord over it. I just keep it in the category and keep it with the spoiler tags. That's fine. Because I won't even get the notification for that. So. Actually, I don't look at my Discord notifications on my mobile anyway, so we're good. What are you... Should have delayed it. It's just because I'm going to be doing a... Not a streamathon, but I'm doing a Final Fantasy VII remake-a-thon, I guess, where I'm just going to be playing Rebirth from when it's out all the way through. Well, the day after, probably. That week, my stream schedule will be very different. But I might get a consensus how many people played the demo. Because if a lot of people play the demo, maybe I'll just play it on the 29th, like everybody else. Because I am excited and I do want to play the game, don't get me wrong. But like now that it's out there, I ain't gonna have time to play. Oh no, I meant Rebirth. I meant Rebirth. I meant just Rebirth. I still call it the remake, to be honest with you. I don't have time to fit in a remake playthrough now. Oh, hold on. I need a very quick bathroom break. Be back in a sec. Oh. Ow, 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 my body. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I don't either. I agree. I think a mobile game of a Souls game is just a terrible idea. Like, there's just nothing to it. I think there's just greed, going for more greed, because Elden Ring makes a lot of money. Even now. Like, even I go, yeah, you know what, Elden Ring? Fair play. Elden Ring still gets thousands of viewers all the time as well. Like, and it's not a live service game either. And that's huge. When a live service game keeps its audience still, that's amazing. Like, Rebirth will come out. It will be hot for a month or so. And then in about 3 or 4 months, the category won't be that big. Like, the Twitch category at the end of the month will have tens of thousands, 20,000s of people all the time, right? And then next month is in like April, May. The Rebirth category might have a few hundred people watching it, you know? And that's the reality. Whereas Elden Ring still has like tens of thousands of people watching it, which is actually really impressive. Well, it depends, you know, do things. I'd rather just play normal Elden Ring. Why would I bother with a mobile game for Elden Ring? Most people who are interested in that kind of thing already have played Elden Ring, and you're just going to be there and be like, well, I'm just going to play Elden Ring. I nearly started playing it the other day. Like a fresh playthrough. Maybe when the DLC is announced, we'll do like a fresh playthrough of Elden Ring. And I'll just do a different class and we can just set myself up for the DLC because I started a new game class. Maybe I can do a challenge run of Elden Ring or something like that. That could be fun. A challenge run for Elden Ring. The Adventures of the Marshby Llama returns. Or Rando. Maybe I just do a Rando for fun. Yo, Darth, welcome back, dude. The one-winged llama. We're doing good. We're doing good, Darth. I'm throwing spectacularly at this game, but... What's that name of that quarterback who plays for the Chiefs, right? That dude? Yeah, I'm throwing better than he does right now. They might need me to sub in for him on Super Bowl. Which is this weekend, right? No? Yeah? Am I right in thinking it's this weekend? Bro! I hate this dick. Just wave dash! What is wrong with me? Why can't I flipping wave dash? No, I won't see Discord messages when I'm streaming. Oh, obviously. Darth, don't tell me, please. Things. Like I said, there's a rebirth section for people who want to discuss it. Please don't tell me what's in the demo and what's not in it and stuff. Alright? But that announcement I posted in Discord is for people who want to discuss it. Just use the spoiler tag. Alright? Don't really understand. I have heard that the demo is progressively giving out more. But I don't really understand the necessity behind that. That's a stupidity, in my opinion. Just release the game. If it's like this now, why don't they just release the game a month ago and just call it a day, you know? Although, I do like the fact that he said I was right. I don't know what I'm right about, but... I was right. See? See, chat? See, I'm always right. See? See? Are we beginning to see a pattern? Marsh, you were right. Marsh, you know what? You were right. Remember that prediction I had for the end of Rebirth that I made like a year and a half ago? Just think. It's not even copium, bro. It happens all the time. Yeah, Marsh, actually, you were right about this. I said even with Diablo 4, I said this game is going to be awful on release. And it's going to sell a lot, but it's not going to last 5 minutes past its initial release. Boom. This thing. This is a live service demo. Yes, because Rebirth's gonna lose interest. One of the most anticipated games in the last 3 years is gonna be losing interest. Yeah, okay, dude. I think Square weren't happy with 7 million purchases for remake. I think they wanted it to be more. I think they can sit there and be like, yo, we sold 7 million, but I don't think they were happy with it. I get it. I thought it should have been more as well. I was surprised it was that low. For me, that's a low number for a game as iconic as 7. Yeah, but I didn't... No, we haven't seen everything demo is offering. I haven't watched it. I don't know what is happening. You're good, Darth. Don't worry. Don't worry, but you're good at just... Quick disclaimer. I don't want to know anything. I said that the demo would do the flashback, and that's it. That's all I said. The demo would... The game... I said Rebirth will start at calm flashback, and then that would be probably the demo as well. That's all I said. I thought that Nightbot's right, yeah? I spelled the word efficient right there, right? I know I typo a lot. Efficient, yeah. It went up with 16 sales. I mean, they did 3 million. Honestly, they're lucky with that. It didn't sell that well, 16. It sold fine on release, but its longevity died instantly. Like, and that's because the game dragged out. Like, I remember when the game came out, I said the game was not selling as much as that, and I was like, I won't name, but like, someone was arguing me, telling me, well, that sold, look, that's a lot in there. And they were like, oh, we've sold 1 million, then we sold 2 million. Like, yeah, I remember when Ever Crisis came out. We had 2 million downloads. That means nothing because their player base is now is about 1,000 up. You know, I was like, it's all people who start the game does not mean that there's a big player base there, especially in the gacha games. It was 16 again. 16 was a game where, in fact, that's incredibly low. If any, that is low. They are right to say that's low for Final Fantasy 16. Since it's the mainline number title. That 16 should have been getting compared because it's the first place Final Fantasy mainline game on the PS5. It should be compared to Final Fantasy 10, 7, since they are first of their console, right? And Spectacularly is and 15 as well, to be fair. But like, it didn't live up to 7 and 10. It had the potential to, it didn't. Like, it's a good game, but it just gets bland pretty quickly because gameplay wise it gets bland, which then affects my perception of the gameplay story as well. Like, I wasn't that invested in the story by the end of the game, which is kind of sad, but it was kind of like mainly because I didn't like the villain. But yeah, I had no idea the demo was going that far, and I feel it's probably gone too far, but it's okay. You're good, man. Just if you want to discuss it, use the Discord spaces. I just said the game would start at calm flashback and the demo would probably be there. And that's based off the Final Fantasy VII Remake demo. I only found out after it was just Reactor, right? So. But that's only because I watched Def's demo, his playthrough of the demo, years after the remake came out. Or a year after the remake came out. Because I was, I didn't even know he played it at that point. I think I missed it. But that was when I was closing down my pub because That was around COVID time as well, so I missed a lot of streams until I was able to catch every stream when lockdown happened. Ever Crisis is people aren't interested anymore. Even with Rebirth, there'll probably be some kind of event in the game that gets people involved. But honestly, nah. Ever Crisis is done. It's already over. Oh, you mean they'll drop it as if it doesn't exist? Yeah. The game will try to keep people logging in. And they'll be like, oh, exclusive thing for Rebirth. Release date. Here's some gems and stuff like that. But yeah, it's the game. The problem with Ever Crisis is it had the potential to be good. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. It just never delivered on what it actually is. It's almost like they lied of what it is, but actually they just got the wrong people to make the game. They shouldn't have used remake assets in anything. Like honestly, they probably some of the enemy models like the dragon is probably exactly what they look like in Rebirth as well. Like so, I'm guessing the dragon's gonna look exactly like it does in Ever Crisis in Rebirth, which means we know what the dragon looks like in Nibelheim flashback if it's there. And like Temple of the Ancients if they reuse the red dragon, which is terrible, but it is what it is. There you go. There's a juicy speculation from me. Oh my god. How does that miss, bro? Why can't I get this? No, I don't think that's necessarily true, Darth. You can't compare it to Call of Duty. I think they were just looking at... They don't compare it to COD, but... I think they had this expectation to be slightly higher, yes. I don't think... If their expectations were anything over 10 or... If they had an expectation for something like 12 million, that's unrealistic. 10 was the highest that they were ever going to get to. And now we're at a point where... Those who aren't interested in the remake won't play the remake anyway. Also, a lot of people will just watch it. Also, a lot of people still don't necessarily have a PS5 now. Their expectation for 16 were too high. But there's nothing wrong with... Look, there's nothing wrong with having high expectations on your mainline game if you deliver it good. If you deliver a fantastic game. From Software probably had crazy high expectations for Elden Ring, right? And it probably, and from the looks of it, exceeded their expectations, right? But they knew that their product was great. They tested it until it was ready. They didn't like rush it. They didn't try to release it. A lot of games that have high expectations. 16, I don't feel was even finished, in my opinion. And that recent DLC that we all played or just came out is a good example of that was clearly a post-game dungeon that they made for the game. And they decided to add it in as DLC, which is also scandalous. Because when the game came out, they said, there's going to be no, we're not planning DLC until we see how the game goes. But then there's that, where the DLC takes you in Final Fantasy 16, that door was there from the original 1.0 of the game anyway. So that was a lie. Cloverfield. Isn't Cloverfield a movie? Well, yeah, I agree with the replayability thing, but 15 had that issue as well. But that's not the only issue with 16. Its gameplay gets stale, and then the story pacing is really bad halfway through the game. When you put when you look at Mid's story, when they add Mid to the game, she's not a bad character. But when they add her to the game, they hit you with what felt like a fetch quest in the main quest, and you're just like, oh, here we go. And then the pacing was just off from there all the way through. Like I said, the game was fantastic, and I was no issue with the game until the Titan fight had finished, and then just kind of lost his track. At its core, it's a good game and it's a good story. They just that the style changes as well. Like they go this really dark Game of Thrones kind of style at the start, and then it feels very happy doulag at the end of the game. Like even before the final fight, and I'm just like, really? Like it lost its momentum. Whereas 10's momentum carries on throughout. For example, Final Fantasy 10's momentum doesn't drag you out at any point. Also, aliens, yeah. Yeah, I do agree though. I couldn't even think of a challenge run for 16, and that's the thing. Like, if I can't think of challenge runs, I can do a challenge run, and I want to do a challenge run for every Final Fantasy at some point that isn't 15 or 16. Maybe even 13, but 13 is replayable. But like, I'd like to do a challenge run for every single game through my streaming career, right? That's why we did the Celeste solo for 6. That's why we do lots of set challenges for 7, but that's because I'm always doing challenges for 7 now. I'll do one for 8. I'll do one for 9. I'll do one for 10. 10 will probably be a case of where I don't use a sphere grid. That kind of stuff. Which sucks, because I really like the sphere grid. But I think that's the only way I'm going to have to nerf myself. Well, the alien thing isn't the issue. It's more that the villain is dull in 16. It's like Bartangulus in 13. Very dull villain. You have a dull villain, you don't care about beating him, you know. And you kill a villain and his reaction is oh. It's like, okay dude. Nice game. He's like, oh, you beat me. You beat me? Oh. Same. Like peanut butter and apple. I haven't done Sea of Stars yet, no. I plan to play Chrono Trigger first. After Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm going to be doing Chrono Trigger. But I don't know how long I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for yet, so... But I can't give you a date when that's happening. Because what I'd like to do is Chrono Trigger and then potentially a challenge run if I get one out of it. Which I'm sure I can, because it's meant to be the best JRPG of all time, and got to be a way to challenge run that game. I'll leave that to my brain once I cook up. I'll cook that up once I understand the mechanics of the game. I'm really excited for my Chrono Trigger playthrough though. Just because I can't wait to hear the soundtrack throughout the game. You know? Like, that's the sole reason why I can't wait for it. Like, just the soundtrack alone gets me excited. And if Rebirth wasn't coming out now, we would all be locked in to play it. I really need to get grip with this section. Necron? And see, Necron has annoyed me because in my brain, I've never considered Necron as the true final boss. I always consider it Kuja because he's the villain without the game. Necron is just thrown in at the end of the game. Like, it just comes out of nowhere. There's no setup to it. It's just there. Which annoys me. It's kind of like the Ultimecia effect again. But like, it's literally done actually at the end of the game. Yeah. Necron is like an RGO. It just comes in out of nowhere. It's a fun fight, but it's just randomly there. And I think it's just done there to set up Kuja as the tragic villain, you know. But I suddenly want to make everything into nothing. No, I know it's a real fight. You know what I mean when I say that, though. Like, he's not the villain. He's not the villain of the game, you know. We're talking about villains of the game, the actual villain of the game. It's like Final Fantasy X you could say the real villain of the game is actually Seymour. And Yu Yevon. But Yu Yevon's just has no personality, you know, so it's just like a robot, Yu Yevon. But Seymour is the villain throughout most of the game and pushing things. What? I hate this wins mechanic, bro. Yeah, we don't know until I perform, so you don't really think too much about it. It doesn't impact the story. With 16, you've got Mr. I'm ascended and talk from a different thing, and then, oh, you're gonna use attack against me, and then oh, you got me. Oh, like it's just like I laughed on the moment, but at the same time I was like, this is terrible. And the villain that was supposed to be good, King whatever his name is in 16, wasn't even that good. The icon fights in 16 were fantastic. Every single one of them. But that's about it. But only because it was flashy and exciting. And they were actually kind of different every single time. They were the only time that they actually kind of had some common mechanics with them. Heck, they should just made a mecha Final Fantasy and just, instead of all that, could have worked. Why? Why is it not working, dude? I don't understand. I was hitting that perfectly. Why is my whoop? No. I didn't say he's not a fight. You want to replay 9? You appreciate 9 more than 6. Well. Oh, that sucks, though. Sorry to see that, man. Hope it's okay. Hope you're doing okay. Surprise fountain. 6 is 9. Final Fantasy 9 is just a massive love letter to Final Fantasy 6, though. So a lot of 9's mechanics and playability and even story themes come from 6. I can't wait to replay 9 to go, all right, they hijacked this from 6, they hijacked that from 6, they hijacked in a good way though. It's in a like, you know, because 9 is supposed to be the game that references all the other Final Fantasies up to that point, right? But like at the same time, it's done in a good way. I love 9, by the way, but when I played 6 this, last year, I was saying like 9 just feels like a massive love letter to 6. But it's done in a really like nice way. Okay, here we go again. I can't do this wall bounce for some reason. Yo, Leox, thank you so much for the good luck. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Good to have you here. I'm losing to... I know how to do the whole section. I'm just losing to me being a Pepega. What is it? Leox or Leox? I think it's Leox. Is that a small I or is that a small L or a capital I? Twitch isn't showing me very well. I want to make sure I get your name right. Is it Eox or Leox? Or Leo. Probably better. It's a small L? Okay. So it's Leo. Leo. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I just wanted to check. Make sure I got your name right. And just like that, you're now subbed as well. Serapit, thank you for the gifted sub to Leox. Thank you so much. 07. There you go. Now you're here for life. Now you gotta do all those pesky ads from Twitch, you know. And you get a bunch of awesome emotes. Yeah, good to have you here. Serapit, thank you for another gifted sub. You're absolute legend. Thank you all for being here as well. Having some interesting discussions. I love talking about the gaming industry and stuff like that. So, really interesting discussions. I was a bit on edge about streaming tonight because of the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth thing, and people might come in, but I trust the community. It's more of I was a bit worried, a bit anxious knowing that I wasn't watching it, and people might say, but there's plenty. There's the sponsored streamers are all playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now, so we're all good. People want to see it, then go over there. Man, I miss playing the Messenger every time I hear it. Yo, Seraphic. Wait a minute. Thank you so much for the 17-month resub, Seraphic, and all the subs, and all the bits. Thank you so much, Seraphic, for all your support. It's been 17 amazing months of having you here. Thank you so much, dude. About the Rebirth demo? Yeah, you're funny. You know what I think about the Rebirth demo? It's a tray, alright? You know what? You want to hear what I think about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Where is it? This is what I think about it. Where is it? Where's my alert? No, not that one.
It's a tray.
That's what I think about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There you go. It's one big tray.
Admire it another time.
I'm trying. Yeah, that's it. Admire Final Fantasy VII Rebirth another time.
Would you get serious?
I am getting serious. What do you mean? I'm trying to do this room.
This is Gungaga.
Sure saw a Rebirth trailer. I watched the main ones that came out and all the events before today. It's not about, look, I know what's in some of the stuff and I'll speculate, but I'm talking about I don't want to know what's in the demo or how it leads up or what's going to be in the demo. I've already, if my speculation's right, like, oh, the game starts with the calm flashback, fine, but I want to know about whether it is I'm right. I'd rather be proven wrong on the actual game. You know? If you want to talk about it, though, with people who do know about it, there's quite a few people here who have watched the event. That's fine. There's the remake Rebirth section. That's why I did it. So people can just, you know, have that section and not have to worry about it. Just make sure you spoiler tag, just in case, because everyone's got all notifications on. Hashtag, people might want to mute that section of Discord for a while. Well, it's not about people pre-order. They should have just released the game. They shouldn't just release the They shouldn't just give the game to people who have not pre-ordered it. Like, just release the game is what I think the correct sentence there. Pre-releases are a scam, and I cannot stand that nonsense. But I've already spoken about it before. I agree with Trev about Seraphic, and yet you two on my tag team. Thank you so much for all the support you do to them. You know, I wouldn't be here. You'd have to do this every day if it weren't for you two, especially. And everyone else being here, obviously, but thank you. I'm not playing the game. You seen the demo? You don't. Here's the thing. Don't click it. Don't click and look at it. Ignore that curiosity urge. No, thank you yet. Ignore that curiosity urge. It's safe here. Trust me, it's safe here. I will talk about things. Like, I will always talk about remake and rebirth and speculate things, but it's why, you know, most people here, everyone's here who's here every day, knows not to spoil something if they do know more than me. But we can still talk about things that aren't spoiling or anything, so. I like buying into scams like Starfield. It's not a scam, it's like Diablo 4, it just was probably released before it should have. It was overhyped and they tried to sell it as my view on Starfield is They made it out like it's going to be a fresh IP, a fresh change for Bethesda. You know, even the Bethesda community were like, well, we don't want we don't want Elder Scrolls in space. We want try something different, try something fresh, and they didn't. They just made a Bethesda game that plays like Destiny. And in that case, you can just play Destiny because it's probably I would probably say Destiny is probably better than Starfield, but it's single player. Yo, good night, Leo. Thanks for being here though. Thanks for stopping by and thank you for the good luck. Don't push the shiny red button. Just don't press YouTube. Hang on a minute. Is my algorithm safe? If I just say don't recommend this, this is the first thing that pops up in front of me. My algorithm. This is why I don't look at certain videos online. Right. I went to the rebirth thing. Did you? Oh, that's just how going to the event thing. Well, how about not interested in that content? There you go. Don't forget you click not interested or that. So right now, my home feed doesn't even show any Final Fantasy 7 stuff. So I can watch YouTube but not be recommended stuff and thumbnail clickbait. My stuff's all got WWE, Epic 7 and Elden Ring. Perfect. Also, while we're talking about WWE, for anyone who missed it earlier on, check out the best sign ever done in WWE. You ready, chat? For those who missed it earlier on. You know how Roman Reigns likes to get everyone to acknowledge him? Well, this person says acknowledge these nuts. If I went to a wrestling event, that's exactly the sign that I would make. This person, it wins meme of the year. How is this not blown up all over the internet? That's the best sign ever. He's like, acknowledge me. This person's like, acknowledge these nuts. It's so good. Honestly, it's the best thing ever. Yo, Red, have you seen this? You like WWE, right? Best crowd sign ever. Is that Daniel with the sign? Wait. If I was going to SmackDown, I'd make that sign just so you can look for it. Just so I know. That way, if you go to SmackDown, I'll look for that sign and be like, it's Seraphic! That was the best thing that happened on Friday night. On SmackDown. Everything else sucked. Oh, it was the best spot ever. In fact, I might tweet that. I don't tweet often, but I might tweet that as a meme. Everyone's talking about, and then just put in the hashtags that everyone. Everyone's talking about The Rock and Roman and Cody. But can we acknowledge the best sign ever made? Let it cook. Wait, that could be a short. Flip it. Hear what I said. Actually, I could just record that. Not a gaming short, but short. If you find yourself in the video for Raw and then you go into or post in Discord, that'd be awesome. I usually watch the highlights, so you want to be on the opposite end to where the cameras are to make sure you're in the crowd. Tag it under reverb. Only because you're a walking meme, Trev. I mean, the world's just got a bit like... It was never untamed. It was always still scripted. It's just like... There are things you can't show on TV anymore. And I understand that. Like, you can't do... If you go watch an old I Quit match, right? and you saw what Randy Orton and John Cena did to each other, there's no way that would be on TV now. Like, they've got people strangling each other in chains. Not really, obviously, but you wouldn't be able to do that on TV now. Not normally, you know. Not an event. You know what? Yeah, I could do that. I just take that sign and go, here's what I think to all the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth spoilers. And it just does acknowledge these nuts. Wait, that's Fivehead. Here's what I think about the current Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and spoilers. You can acknowledge DN. Because I don't have to be PG on Twitter. I could just be PG for up on Twitch. Thank you all for being in, by the way. Watching me helplessly dive to a room that I've already mapped out easily and should have finished ages ago. Why am I 3 hours in? Where did the last hour go? What? I feel like I just lost an hour of time. What do you mean? You know, that's a good point, Darth. Where is the Coca-Cola sponsorship with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you know? Where's the Coca-Cola signs? Gonna be in the background. I didn't mean to dash that. Look, I'm doing 5 levels in one flag, alright? It's not easy. I'm just dying to something stupid. Yeah. The attitude here was hype. Doesn't die confirmed because no Coca-Cola sponsorship. I mean, that would have been an interesting theory. I'm gonna neutral. I thought of a way out of my problem. I'm gonna neutral, reset myself, and then do the delayed. Of course, I've learned to neutral in my recent months to playing Celeste. It's time to abuse it. The Booker T supermarket point. Now that is a classic. Okay, Kurt Angle's still relevant. We have an emote of him. When are you going to Raw, Seraphic? Is it before WrestleMania or after? Talking about the suck child and how it was Edge's fault that it started. I drove around on a 4-wheeler and parked. Yeah, imagine with Stone Cold. I don't think we'd be able to do the beer stuff anymore because it's promoting alcohol to. Because there's a lot of younger people watching now, don't they, with WWE? I don't know how he got away with that. Actually, different era. Like, if Stone Cold came back, because there's talks about him, like, doing a return fight, right? At some point down the road. Right? he wouldn't be able to do the beer stuff, would he? Like, that would be out. Some of the gimmicks he can't do. Like, there's things that Rock can't say anymore. Like ASS, I don't think he even says that anymore. There's things, there's like a part of a phrase that he wouldn't say anymore. No, he does say the candy ass. There's something that he says that he used to say that he definitely, because I saw it in an old rant, that he won't say now for sure. Yeah, the broken leg thing. They do like try to capitalize on injuries, but obviously now it's like checked in. It seems very like obvious that they're gonna do it now. I'm not sure stuff. I'm actually getting diagonaled here. Some of it just would just, some of it would just get cancelled if it went on TV now. I think that's why they struggle with matches and stuff now. I don't think the WWE talent is bad, and I don't think it's not entertaining. I just think they run out of creative ideas for fights now. And they only recently started, remember there was a part where they wouldn't even show blood anymore. People complained about blood being on WWE, and if you watched it on TV, they make the screen black and white or something. To try and hide it. Man. Now they've kind of, well, put the fake blood back in. It's not real blood, obviously. Like, well, in some cases, but. Well, yeah, it's that you can. I'm not saying they have got to be careful not to offend people, but that's usually through words or things like that. Trying to hide the blood thing, which has never made much sense. You're watching people beat each other up. The whole kind of the point. I don't agree. Like, it's not, that's not what makes it boring. I think some things just have a time and a place, you know? I think there's ways to make it interesting still, like they just don't try to make any fresh matches. I think Dell matches work just fine, but they rarely do them anymore. Like, Hell in a Cell and stuff like that work perfectly fine. They just rarely do them for some reason. But things like I Quit matches, yeah, absolutely. Because there's a lot of young viewers now that might struggle with watching someone strangle someone with chain or whatever. Like, it's a different world now. I totally get it. You know, there's some things that when I've watched some old wrestling stuff, right? For example, now, like I've watched some old fights again. Like I mentioned the Randy Orton John Cena I Quit match, right? Watched that recently, and I was like, damn, that was on TV. I watched that. Like, it's just like, it made me think twice. Like, actually, you know what? That probably shouldn't have been on TV. It's just a different era. Like, not like at normal time. Yeah, and they jump off. Mankind versus Unstake. Yeah, that's one of the most epic matches of the play. That's one of those iconic matches. Good old Cactus Jack. Was he Mankind or Cactus Jack at that point? I can't remember. It was Mankind, wasn't it? It's a Korean game, isn't it, though? Oh, it's in an actual model? I mean, I didn't know they used a real model, but that doesn't surprise me. A lot of games use a lot of real people now. Celebrate looks good, but I saw gameplay of it when it was in the alpha state of it, and even then it looked great. Unfortunately, it's coming out at the same time as Ronin and Dragon's Dogma, and it's going to be in the middle of me playing Final Fantasy Rebirth, so it's very unlucky I get a chance to play Celeste, but I really like the look of that game. I've been wanting to play that for ages. Come on, bro. What are you... The last bit of the room I can do probably first time. Does this conversation make us boomers? Yes. We're all boomers, Trev. But you just have to come to terms that we're actually boomers now. Alright? I'm boomer and I'm proud of you, boomer. Mick Foley, what do you mean was? He is the GOAT. Okay, he's not the greatest. Is it? I actually never was that fussed about, well, no. I didn't like him, his character, some of his characters back in the day, but that's because I prefer the others. As a character, I was like, I don't like Mick Foley, but he played the villain a lot of times, that's why. In terms of what he did, I can respect how good of a, you know. I need the penny to come back. Okay. Mr. Socko, that's it. It's Mr. Socko! Oh my god! Minus spelling mistake. There's the person who hashtagged a typo anyway. My spelling error is so good. It never gets old. Just Twitch things. Just. Yeah, just went all, revealed that New Zealand. Just doing it. Why can't I make this jump? I need to really delay that wall. Oh, that's it. I need to save state. I'm getting fed up with this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep dying. I'm gonna have to get over there and just figure it out. The gold bed's aggravating the typos. And on a normal day. What do you mean? No, you're right, Duff. They couldn't do that again. Weren't they gonna have? Or did it happen? I don't remember. But didn't, like, Vince McMahon fight Donald Trump, or it was going to be? Because Donald Trump, like, owned part of the business at that point, didn't he? Well, assuming he doesn't still own part of the business, but... I remember him being in the ring, but even then he was mocked. That man went on to become a US president. He's in Home Alone 2 as well. Because they filmed the, I don't know if, I think it's like a deleted scene actually. I don't remember, but I've seen a scene of like, because they filmed it in one of his hotels. The one in New York. It's got Tim Curry in it as well. Crazy. The loser gets their head shaved match. Oh yeah, of course. Oh my god, I just forgot to play Celeste for a minute there. The last few deaths, I was just like dying. So I just like, what am I doing? How do I play the game again? Press jump and then dash and then like... You know what annoys me is I had this mapped out pretty easily this room, and now I'm like losing. But it's probably because of the size of the room. Yo, Infran, how's it going? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Yo, enjoy your dinner, Darth. Thanks for hanging out, man. Dude, stop doing this to me. I'm getting trolled. I'm legitimately getting trolled here. Stupid wind mechanic. You know what? I'm glad it's out of the way of the stars level, because I've still another wind mechanic in this entire thing. The sleep schedule's messed up. That's very relatable. You're playing what? Oh, Red, you caved in! No, we lost one! He was like, I'm gonna wait till the end of the month. F's in chat. No! I'm just kidding, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Remember, don't tell me anything about it, though. But there is a Discord section if you want to talk about it in there. I'm confused. You said I'm playing it. It's so good. And I said, what are you playing? You said demo. And then you said, you're not playing it. Your PS5 is off. Okay. I detect some tomfoolery in your sentences here, but I don't know which one's the truth. I was gonna, oh, so you're just capping. You see, I was gonna get the, we was gonna get the 07s out. We were gonna go, no, 07s are red. We lost into the demo. You baited me there. Anyone know what side? Therapic, you said you were looking into the demo, right? What sides is the demo? Because the game's like 145 gigabytes, right? So I'm curious how much the demo install size on your hard drive is. Does it say 50 gigs? So the demo is 50 gigs. Normally a demo just installs the whole game. Damn, dude. That means even when You'll be like, okay. Well, no, the demo is 50 gigs, but usually when you download the demo, it's the whole game, but it's just locked until you buy the game. But what if you downloaded the game, the demo, and then turned your PlayStation offline and started the game? Would you get the whole game? Has anyone tried? I've been secretly playing with Father Reaver. Screw you, Square. What, the game? No, we're talking about the demo. No. Trev. Final Fantasy Rebirth is 145 gigabytes. I was just asking how big the demo is. Don't get it twisted here. The game is not 50 gigabytes. The game's like 145 gigabytes. Reportedly. I was asking how big the demo is. Well, that's why it's 2 discs, right, dude? Yes. It's the biggest PS5 game ever released so far. How else are gonna give you big explorers? You know, when people are complaining, when people say, "Oh, the game's too big," but then like, "Oh, look how much the big maps are that you can explore," I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, that's why it's 145 gigabytes." Not counting God. Yeah, you can't. You definitely can't have Call of Duty and Final Fantasy Rebirth on your hard drive at one time. It's not happening, bro. 52 days to download, or when you're just moving a file. It's gonna take 999 days and 74 minutes, 31 seconds, and you're like, oh, give it a minute, and then it doesn't go. Then it starts counting down in real time. You're just like, wait a minute, come on. Say back in the day, that still happens now. It's over 9,000. What do you mean back then? Call of Duty's even worse now. They've not ever fixed they just own it. They just don't care. They do not care about reducing the size of their games and optimizing it to be more precise. And there's less in those games. Those games don't even have any content. Back in the day, Call of Duty is a reasonable sized video games. Mainly because he paid them off the disc. COD 4 Modern Warfare 2, we actually paid off the disc. Little fun fact for you there. No! No, I threw! I threw! I threw! I threw because I forgot what to do because it's been so long since I got to that flipping part of the room. I was like, crap, it's not the bit I expected it to be.
Where the hell's that goddamn tea?
Ah.
No!
Yeah. That was a good time for the no. No! 2 hours amassed for that moment. I'm a bit sad at myself there. I'm a bit annoyed at myself. I'm like, ain't no way did I just do that. I am real tired of this stupid wind, man. Just go away. I did blow it. And it's because I was like, I don't know what to do next. Because I hadn't seen that part of the game in ages. Because the game's been really finicky with me ever since. What do you mean, bro? Numbers. That does interest me. Interesting. I'm just practicing this part. I'm tired of dying here. Oh, of course I do it first time now. Oh, of course. It's so easy now to put the state on to practice this section. I do it like first time. I've been doing this for like an hour, this part, dying to this stupid section, because I just throw it on the moment, and then that bit I'm just like, do it first time. It's so easy, bro. It's so easy. Well, let's try some ways. It's just such. It's so much work. This room is a really long room. That's what it is. Yo, welcome back, heroes, man. How was the gym? How was gymmage? Got a question for you, actually. What does you said you know about gyms and working out stuff. What does planking do? What specifically does planking do? Curious. I'm being recommended it. What does planking do? Yeah, you know, like it's like where you're like on your elbows. Strengthens your core. Surprisingly, it seems like something so simple, and I'm just like, wait a minute. I did, you'll like this. So I started doing like, I said I was trying to do workouts. I'm trying to get like, just small workouts for now and like expand it more and do it, right? And then yesterday I did this thing called body weight squats, right? But it used the front legs of my muscles I clearly haven't used in a long time, and yeah. I did too many too quickly, and then today I kind of like been suffering. I still did them today, but it wasn't very nice to do today. Yeah, that's good then. So it's good for your back. Because posture and back, yeah, because you have to hold it in one spot. That's good then. I've had concerns about it back then. Oh, I'll keep up then. The goal is to get into a routine each week and then add more to the number that I do each week, kind of thing. Like with planking, how long, with the squat thing that I'm doing, like add more to that. Same for like push-ups and stuff like that, just little bits here and there. Progressively get used to it so I can go start, you know, really looking after myself. Because I sit in a chair for the most part of my day, and I don't, you know, obviously this chair, and I think it's not very good. I'm gonna call Helpline Anonymous tomorrow and say there's a demo coming out. Well, on the bright side, after tomorrow, I don't want to be playing the demo on stream anymore. Like, tomorrow, and probably the day after, it'll be on Twitch, and then everyone will stop looking at it on Twitch. So, and then we can just wait till the big day. Leg raises, crunches. Oh, a lot of football or soccer players do that when they're warming up, right? Where it goes like all the way up to about here, kind of thing. Yeah. No, I do that. I do that as part of my stretching and get my legs moving and stuff. They're fine though. They don't seem that pain. They don't seem like they're doing anything. Well, you're not supposed to do that standing up. I'm confused. from. Right, that's the delay there. Yeah, I'm talking about the leg thing though. I'm not talking about planking now. I understand what planking is. I'll just keep doing it. The leg thing though didn't feel like it was hard on the leg. I'm not trying to get swole or anything. I'm just trying to like look after my body a bit and look after my health a bit. I think sometimes it's just good for your actual health to do that kind of stuff as well. And I've been so bad my whole life with this kind of stuff that I'm actually just making a conscious effort to do it now. You know, 7TV for me breaks so much. Sometimes here his name goes back to his normal name color, and then sometimes it goes back to the 7TV thing. It's so funny. Throws me off every time. Well, I do a body mass squat, which is a bit different to Zach squat. Zach squats are like, I don't know if they're real, the ones that Crisis Core Zach does, but like, the thing that I'm doing is when I'm holding my arms out, and then I'm like, going down to where my knees are like, I can't show it on stream because it's not, I'd struggle anyway. But you go down, you bend, you don't bend all the way down, you bend to like a certain point so it's like horizontal. So you're, you know, and then you go back up. And I do that like 20 times in a minute. And my front leg muscles were like, hey, you haven't used me in ages. And then it like decided to tell me off today. But I still did them today. Just, it was extremely painful to do today. Now, this isn't not quite true, but I was like, now this is what your heroes are talking about when he said leg day. Yeah, I did start slow. I think 20 was too many, but I only did 10 today. But using muscles I haven't used in a while was kind of like woke me up today. Like, I'm glad I've been suffering from it today, because that means it's something I never thought about now. And this is just me doing a quick 10-minute workout. Like, this isn't even like a real session. But yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get into a routine and then slowly add more and more and more. So it starts to feel like right. My goal isn't to get wow or do anything crazy like that. That's not me. No. Yeah, once I get into a bit of a routine of these like basics, I might just start looking at a few things here and there that I could like use to support. One hour every day, yeah. I want to get into a routine when I'm doing it more than like for 10 minutes, but my body's not ready for that yet. So I just gotta slowly work my way up there. Oh, you bike 1 hour every day? I'm not looking at weight. I don't have a weight issue. It's more about I just wanna... I'm conscious I don't move my body around anywhere as much as I used to. Because I used to be on my feet all the time. I used to run a pub. I used to be like, it's very on the... Now I sit in front of a screen and play video games and edit videos, which is very different. So I'm trying to do little things. And I've got into a really bad habit of not doing any exercise. I never did exercise before anyway, but like my job would keep me on my feet enough to basically do it. I used to run a pub. I was in hospitality for 10 years. Like, so I'm trying to just start to think now, after all the crap that happened in like December, where I was in hospital, not just the kidney stones, but just like even with all the pains and stuff, it really made me think about my health. So I'm just trying to do little things here and there to kind of like get myself into a thing. Did I cook? I did everything, dude. I ran the pub. I was the manager. Can I speak to the manager, please? How's it going, Zach? I'm not looking at yoga yet, but now that I'm starting to get myself into a routine, I might do. So, just trying to get into small habits right now. Yoga is where you have to stay in one place for a long time, right? I'm not very. I'd rather not do something that keeps me still. I know that's good, but maybe not yet. It just stretches your body in ways you wouldn't normally do, right? That's what the point of yoga is, right? I'm trying to not do too much at once, but I think the more I do things, the more I'll start looking into trying different things out, for sure. When the weather gets nice again, I might actually go for runs and all that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, basic stuff. Basic stuff. Because sometimes just getting into a routine of doing it regularly and just doing basic stuff without it. I think the recommendation is that. I think, Zach, you've sent me stuff before and I just was saying, I was saying it, but not ready to do it. Now I'm mentally ready to do it. I agree, yeah. I was that guy who had a free membership to the gym when I was like uni and stuff. And then I went once and never went again. Heroes right now is like, what? You had free gym membership and you're telling me that you never went? No, I'm not in the pub game. I do this now. I left pub game like 4 years ago. I did it for 10 years. It just pictures the hero's brain getting mad at me. Interesting, Zach. Yeah, you've sent me this before. I'm certain of it. But I never did it because I was like, it seems like effort. But now I'm like I'm trying to get myself started into things, so. Well, yeah, for me personally, it's just more of a. I'm trying to get into the health things. Did it for health reasons and just getting into a bit of a routine just to kind of set myself up so when I'm ready to branch out and try something real, then I can be like, guys, what would you recommend? How's it going, Sidekick? Good to see you. Unipans use the hot tub all the time, though. You had a hot tub? What? What the heck uni did you go to? Wait, maybe mine did. Maybe mine did, I didn't know about it. No, I think mine was a pretty basic one. With just one room. Oh, really? So it was actually in the actual dorm? That's convenient. Thank you for the recommendations out there. I will definitely let you know. Or if we just visit this conversation a few months down the road, I'm like, so yoga's pretty good, right? And you'll be like, right, it's my time to strike. Your sister's husband is 220 kilograms? Damn. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we'll do. Thanks, heroes. So I just was curious what it does because I understood what squats do and like the type of squat that I'm doing and sit ups and push ups and all the. I understand what they do. I don't understand what planking was. So I was like, apart from the fact that it's just a funny term, planking. Stop planking around. Maybe I should trust the process. Yeah, I know you did. That's why I asked. Thank you, heroes. It was funny because I was like, I did it for 10 seconds. I did 20 seconds today, right? I had 10 seconds yesterday. The first 5 seconds, like, what is the point? And then by 8 seconds, I was just like, wait, what is this feeling in my stomach? I was like, what? Felt weird. Felt the strain. Marsh, what is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Why can't I just play the game? Just play the game. How did that miss? Excuse me, video game. I am within 5 frames of that wall. Again, there too. What's with the lag? You ordered food? That's a classic. We all know that's gonna happen. You having food turn up? That's crazy. Swimming. Swimming's really good for you, actually. Swimming's really good for you if you can get into it regularly. Because it deals with a lot of muscles and it's like one of the best forms of exercise, I used to be told. I am good at Celeste. You know what? It's not fair to me to say I'm not good at Celeste. I'd agree with you, but it's not fair to me to say I'm bad at Celeste because this isn't normal gameplay. So I don't say that anymore. I just go, why am I so bad? And then go, don't worry, this is not normal gameplay. Been a bit, heroes. I'm actually super hungry all of a sudden. I think I can beat this room today. Alright? I think I can beat this room today. Alright? Right. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. And then do that. Do that. That's all I gotta do. This is easy. Alright? This is easy. Alright? This bit is easy. Why didn't it work? Why? Why isn't that hitting? I don't understand how that doesn't hit. I didn't delay that. Yeah, that's basically Celeste. Especially when it comes to high level, the others, the outs. It's all about patience and persistence, yeah. I agree. Make sure I press up there, jump there, do that. Don't do that to me, game. I'll be so mad if you do that to me on the real thing. Why? Have I told you my story, guys? I once ordered a pizza after work after a long day. And this was years ago. The pizza place that was near me was terrible for delivering food. It was Domino's, by the way. Right? And I ordered the food at like 11 p.m. And at 2 a.m., I got a phone call that it arrived. Fun fact, I'd fell asleep. I'd gone to bed already. I'd already gone to bed. They were calling me, pizza's outside. I went, what do you mean outside? I'm asleep, bro. And I had a go at the guy, and he was like, I don't make the food. I'm sorry. He's like, I understand you're the delivery guy, but there's no communication, no tech. I was like, bro, like, it's like 3 hours late. Like, I'd worked 14 hours that day. I was tired, dude. Like, you know, you can't expect, like, customer service don't give a crap either. And then they didn't have time to even complain the next day about it either. So I was... On the bright side, I had cold pizza the next day. But I went the whole day without food because of it. Are they sponsored? If they're sponsored to play it, Square probably gave it to a bunch of people that don't normally play Final Fantasy games because the way it is. Oh, I'm not playing it. I won't be playing it until the game's out, so. It was I mean, I was really close to the area, even though I was kind of like, it wasn't like urban area I was living in, but it was like 10 minutes away from the urban area. So I failed to understand why this place couldn't deliver it. Why can't I get this to connect? Alright, there you go. Alright, I know what to do now. Thanks, Extended. Yeah, that sounds like hospitality, man. Kind of why I left. No life. Well, don't watch the demo then, Daniel. That's how you don't get spoiled by the demo. The only way you'd get spoiled by the demo is if you watch someone play the demo or play it yourself. They can't spoil you if you don't click it. Well then that's on you then. Like, you know, like you just gotta ignore that curious itch. Can't get angry at the demo. They're releasing a demo on purpose. That was always, they did that with Remake. They do it with every game, well, every game that's gonna be big. I don't know what, I'm pretty good at just, I mean, I'm pretty good, I've got pretty good at just not being curious on these things now. I think maybe it's because I'm a streamer, I've just got good at just, meh. Well then why did you watch the trailer? You know what Square's like, you know they're going to reveal stuff. If you don't want to know stuff before the game, don't look at it. Also, my logarithm won't spoil me on YouTube either, because basically, I made sure that I haven't watched any Final Fantasy 7 videos recently. The only Final Fantasy 7 video anyone should be watching right now is my guide on how to get really strong for the original Final Fantasy 7. That's how you wanna. That's the video people should be watching. Screw Rebirth. Yeah, my YouTube has got WWE, Elden Ring stuff, and an Epic 7 video game. But I want some Kingdom Hearts because was looking for stuff up for. We watched that Kingdom Hearts video, didn't we? So now YouTube was like, "You want to know all the theories on Kingdom Hearts? Well, here's a bunch of videos." Really? Because I've only got 3 people on my list. Let me have a look. There might be more tomorrow, but there's literally 3 people on my list playing Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Oh, 4 now, I guess. Wait, no. 2, 3, yeah, 4. Although the channels that are showing it haven't got much higher viewership than normal, which means that a lot of people aren't that fussed. The people's viewers on their looking at their Facebook there are just seem like the normal viewer count, which means that people who are avoiding spoilers are just avoiding it anyway, or playing the demo themselves, or just waiting. The Giga Chat. Man, I should have waited to post that short about Marlboros. The Marlboro, was it the Barrett Marlboro we found in the Barrett mod? My short for that was called, "Wow, the Marlboros in Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth look terrifying." Clickbaiting people on Rebirth. Should have waited till tonight and then upload that one. People would have been like, "Oh my god!" And then they're like, "That ain't Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. What are you talking about?" Oh, but yes, it is. How do you know? Maybe I have inside information that you don't know about. Where's the dash? No, they're not doing an well, as far as I know, they're not doing early access. And also, I don't like early access garbage. I think it's a scam. I think just release the game on the day you say you're going to release it. Although the demo is technically early access, if anything. If you want early access, play the demo. This is literally the start of the game. It's crazy. Right now, I'm not... Whilst I'm excited for Rebirth, I'm actually not going crazy about it, kind of thing. And this 7's my favourite game. I think I've just learned to get a lot calm about things and just be like, you know. It'll be exciting when I play it, but until I play it, I'm like, whatever, you know. I get excited for trailers and react to things when I'm seeing them and I'm talking about it, but like, honestly, generally, I'm just like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Don't comment. I'm wrong to be spying. You see, Scythe gets it. Scythe gets it. Yeah, I've heard the game's about 145 gigabytes. The demo is 50 gigabytes. I've asked someone. I already asked chat already. Seraphic said it's 50 gigabytes, the demo. But that's probably like the first part of the game. So the demo obviously contains more than just, you know... Because some demos give you the full gaming situation, so... Oh my... Nah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine till the game comes out. I'm gonna be more anxious until the, you know, up until that point, because between now and then, people will cave. People will fall. They'll get curious and be like, alright, I'm gonna try a demo. Alright, I'm gonna play demo. And then it's over. And then I'll be the last person on game day when it comes out, be like, yo, Final Fantasy Rebirth, let's go! And everyone's just like, yeah, Pepe W, Marsh, this is like 3 weeks old now. We've all seen the start of the game. We don't care, Marsh. And I'm like, but I want to enjoy the game. Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen. That's exactly like that. Give it 3 weeks time. Tip it now. And we'll come back to it. And I went, look, guys, see, I told you. No, I'm going to stop bothering with that. I am no longer recording Celeste. I'm not making this any now. When the game comes out, yeah, I'm all down to, like, go crazy about it, but that's just how I am these days. Call me a boomer, but I think it's just my... I don't know. I just think it's how I've got to when it comes to things. Because inherently, it's another video game to me. I don't know. I might feel different when the game comes out. I'm more interested for the game to just be released at this point. The game's clearly in a releasable state, and just release the game, you know. I mean, 3 discs for what though? It's all just... It's not like you need 3 discs to play the game. It's just because it's all stored on those discs. It's just the install size, basically. But at least with them, you know that you're getting 150 gigabytes and actually it's all like content. And it's like good stuff. It's not like 150 gigabyte Call of Duty game and there's like no content, you know, and the graphics are bad and stuff. Now, at least with Rebirth, it's worth it, you know. Until I need to install a new game, then I have to delete Final Fantasy and Rebirth. Awkward. Well, it's 2 discs, Trev. What did you expect? Because if they didn't, and then it was like linear game, just like remake, and then you complained about that, I'd be like, this guy! First he complains that the game is just linear. Then he complains that there's like, the game's too big, but there's a million things you can do in the game. Classic Trev. You just download it, Red. It's no different. It's okay, Sidekick. We all know that they'll make the 3rd game 3 discs. Just to be, you know, it's Square. They like to play with numbers, right? So the 3rd game will be 3 discs. They'll be like, it's so big, it's going to be 3 discs. And it's the 3rd game. Crazy. You know what? Yeah, that literally sounds like the 17 do like to meme with numbers, right? And across all 3 games, there'll be 7 DLCs. Okay, that's exaggerating, but... Why can't I play the game, bro? It won't be called Reborn. It's too close to Rebirth. Doesn't make sense. In my opinion. It will be re-something, though. Or maybe it's just going to be called Re. Final Fantasy VII Re! Final Fantasy VII Redemption. Then Arthur walks on. He's like, howdy. And everyone's like, ain't no way, he's back, guys. That was a good joke, wasn't it? This bed is wee. Remind just to mess with us. Good one. Game hates me. I don't understand why I can't do basic movement today. My hands hurt, I'm tired. I'd rather fight abs. I'm not saying that out loud. I'm not saying it out loud, guys. I can suffer with that tomorrow. I don't know, this or a moth? What should we do? I actually might get up a little bit earlier tonight. 1, my head still hurts. And 2, I'm really hungry. Like The Rock, I think I need to cook something. But I'm not going to be cooking up bad storylines. I know you're thinking that was clever. Why would I pretend? Like, I wouldn't do that. I'm quite happy to wait. The whole point is I want to play it for the stream. I don't think I even played the original remake demo, to be quite honest with you. I was happy to wait. But like, I don't want to, when I play it, I'm going to want to play it the next day and the day after that. Playing it now, and I'm going to be like, okay, now I've got to wait 20 more days for the game to come out. And I'm like, you know what, I'm good thing. I'd rather just play it. Heck, if everyone can play the demo, I ain't got to worry about not streaming it on day one. If everyone's played the demo, the way I see it is, the more people that play the demo, the better for me. That means I could literally stream it the day one. I could stream it the 29th of February. In fact, I might well do now. I might just go ahead and do it. And then we can all experience it day one together. We can all live up the hype. Final Fantasy VII Reverb. Ain't no way. I still might do it on the Friday then. I might just take the Thursday off anyway. Yeah, like I said, that week it comes out, I'm going to be streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then Monday as well, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, until I beat the game, basically. I'll probably stream each day. Actually, one of the days I might have to be up super early. You're not playing till the 6th of March. Why? Oh, birthday. You are trolling all night, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. Even if that was your plan, you ain't gonna wait. You were like, everyone's playing it. Nah, screw it, I'm gonna play the game. Which is fair. That's a good chance I do, because I'm just... I don't know. I'm not rushing the game though, to be honest with you. I'll go as slow as anything. I'm going to be sitting there. Oh, there's a mini game here. I'm going to go do this mini game. And spend 30 hours on that mini game. Ooh, mini games. See you later, video game. Have fun. Everyone else be in the game. And everyone's like, Marshall, you get to the end of the game. It's been 2 months. And I'm like, nope. I'm good thing. You know the basketball game in Final Fantasy VII? Yeah. And you will see what happens when I start playing that mini game on any challenge run. And it costs 200 gil a run. Yeah. Yeah. Basically that. I think expert lobby I might just roll with like save states, because I can't stand Heartside, dude. There's just no need to have you do this many rooms in a row. It's been my complaint with the entire Collab mod. Sure, make it an optional thing, right? But it's not, in my opinion, that good. even delayed it. I knew I was. Oh, I'm getting so sick and tired. It's taken 84 years to get back there because these rooms are so unnecessarily long. I'm sorry, I don't endorse the idea of Heartside. And I can't believe that from what I hear, they didn't change it in Strawberry Jam. Like, it doesn't need to be this long. Sorry, I love the whole mod, but the Heartside they just lose a lot of their fun. I can't believe I got caught off by these rooms. Individually, I did them all just fine. Didn't even take me long to learn. Alright, Red. Not that bad. At least I don't need getting carried, Trev, you know? Are you good, Trev? I'm just as bad to you, don't worry about it. Hey, I can give. If I give, I can take, you know? I only give because I know I can take it, you know? You're good. What kind of streamer would complain when people come at you, you know? No, it won't be. One, PlayStation 6. PlayStation 6. No, it'll be on PS5. PlayStation, the part 3 will be released in 2027. Mark my words. Because it would be 7 years since the original game came out. 7 years between them. Final Fantasy 7. It's honestly, it's perfect. I know everyone's gonna be like, I want it to release next year. They said they're working on the games together. Wow, wow, wow. No, I'm telling you right now. It's still its own full game. So, 2027. How? Actually, how? How did her dash run out? You've got to be kidding me. There's a streamer that you talk to and he's waiting to play all three of them together. But they're 3 full games. That's just silly. In my opinion, that's just silly. They are 3 60 to 80 hour games each. A lot of people said that when the remake first came out. And I was like, well, it's not the full game. And I was like, that's just a silly mindset because it is a full game. You're just expanding on the story. You're just waiting a long time. And then they're not going to enjoy it because it's going to feel like a chore. Sometimes the delay between things is good. It builds things up. Lots of things to discuss about. I mean, if they want to do that, by all means. But one, you don't even know what year that is, you know? Life's too short to just not jump on things when it's out, you know? You're really that interested in it. No, they didn't make it 3 parts just to make money. The game was... All games are made to release money, make money out of it, Trev. Especially from AAA companies. But it's not like it's being done in a cheap way. You wouldn't have been able to fit it into one game. The way people want it to be. The way they want it to be. The way people want it to be. It would feel like a rushed story with no... It wouldn't even look that good, you know? I fully agree with, like, 3 games. Nah, they've not been rushing this game at all. This game Final Fantasy, if you said that about 16, I would agree. But this game is definitely not been rushed anyway. You can tell that with the remake they weren't rushed as well. No, I rushed it too soon. Why won't this game give me a break? Sid's not playable. They've already confirmed that. I'm trying to not talk about too much stuff because I don't want to give things away to people who haven't seen anything. You can find that information if you want, Red. I know the answers to them because I said that at the very early stage. You can go watch my original Rebirth trailers on YouTube and I talk about it on there. But I don't want to like... No, you're good. I just want to... There might be people in chat that don't want to know that information, so... I'm just thinking of the whole community, so... So any questions around things, even the stuff I do know, I'm not going to answer them necessarily. Even though I did accidentally there, I'm just like... I do talk about those two questions in one of my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth trailers, though. I can't remember which one. Not trailers, reactions to a trailer. I think the first one's kind of obvious, though. Heck! Probably in the demo. Yeah, but if you look at... So, this is my view. 4K Final Fantasy VII would not work if you want the entire thing, plus the universe, plus all the story, plus getting all the characters in. Final Fantasy VII was made, then they expanded the universe, and there's so much more you can do with just with the world itself, like with Mako, with the, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, like, there's a lot to it that I think that they can expand on, and now I feel like they're doing something they've wanted to create the whole time, and they're not being rushed to do it. Final Fantasy 17, Trev, could be made by a different team. Just like Final Fantasy 16 was made by a different team, they didn't make Final Fantasy VII Remake. The people that made 16 is not the same team that made Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth, you know? What do you mean by waited for the full product? Final Fantasy VII Remake is a full product. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a full product. They are separate products. They are sequels. Rebirth is a sequel to the Final Fantasy VII Remake. It might as well just call it Final Fantasy VII 1, 2, and 3. That's basically what they are. They're just fancy names on it. They used to call them episodes, but that really like got people in the wrong mindset. I'm glad they're not using the words episodes anymore. That was a terrible idea. I feel like they've learned from that. People forget about it. They used to call them episodes. But the OG is its own full game. Remake is its own full game. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I think it's because it's Final Fantasy 7, it's a remake of Final Fantasy 7, and it's the same story. Even though the story in remake is different to the original game, you're still treating it as a one-for-one in that by that sentence, and it's not. It's its own thing. It's its own canon. So like, you know, it being its own canon makes it its own product, so its own full product, and then they can do what they want with it. They've made it very clear that it's not connected to the original Final Fantasy 7. You know? So when you say... So it's just on the wording, you know? It's more when you say, release it as a full product like the OG. Final Fantasy Remake that came out in 2020 is a full product. It's a full 60, 80 hour, depending on how you play, experience. Plus it's got post-game. Plus it's got extras and its own DLC. Rebirth will probably have a similar experience, which means its own product. Heck, there's full games without even that much content in this day and age. I mean, the original Final Fantasy 7 isn't turn-based, so I think, but I get what you mean, like ATB, that kind of style. I take you like Persona and stuff, right? So I think like Persona 3 Reload. I wonder what you think about that, because that's still their Persona's kept to the turn-based route. And Octopath is, I think, it's another game that does that kind of stuff, right? I haven't played Octopath games yet. I'm waiting for them to release Octopath 1 on PlayStation. Stop clicking on streams! Watch me die in Celeste. But we're talking about the remake without spoilers. We can still talk about stuff here. I like how they're doing it now. No, there's no way. So okay, let's just say there were 3 full games, right? But they released them all at once. That's a terrible idea. Because what's happening here is then, okay, it will just feel too overwhelming. You won't feel motivated to start. If you do them in increments, it works better because it's good in the moment. You can talk about, you know how, did you ever watch things like Lost, Heroes, Game of Thrones? If they just released all 6 seasons, right, and everyone just breezed through it, things like the Red Wedding and stuff like that, and even Walking Dead, things like the Red Wedding and all that kind of, you wouldn't talk about that because you would just go straight past the next season. But there was like a year in between that where people would be like, oh my god, is that how they ended the season? That's crazy. And you could talk about that stuff. I mean, maybe less so in modern because they sometimes bulk release shows. But that's a good example of when Lost used to come out. Everyone loved Lost, right? Back when in the first few seasons anyway. Me and my mates watched it, and we'd have to wait a week for the next episode, right? And we'd talk about it, and we'd theory craft all week about, wow, what's John Locke going to do next, and all that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff, and that's kind of what happens when you break it and you increment it. The way I see it, it's like Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is not a good series take because these games are completely. Kingdom Hearts as a series is. What's a good trilogy? What's a good trilogy set of video games that it's like Lord of the Rings, you know? If Lord of the Rings, what trailer? Like, I got it. There it is. I've got it. You know, Lord of the Rings is a 1 book, right? So imagine if they released Lord of the Rings as 1 movie, all 3 of them, but as 1 movie. You'd be asleep by the end of the movie because you're too tired to watch the whole thing. That's exactly what happened if they released all 3 games together. Does that answer your question in terms of what you're asking me? I think that does answer perfectly what you're asking me. Like, if you watch all of the Lord of the Rings movies back to back, and believe me, I've watched it at the IMAX. Like, you're struggling by the end of the movie, even if it's one of the best scenes out of all 3 movies. It's just not, you know, you're not really taking a break in between. There's nothing suspense building. And even then, it means they can work on a better story. They can listen to things, see where things are going, add things in. Yeah, I love that stuff. I love people like going, when no one knows what's going to happen, you can talk about it. Oh my god, that's great. Can you imagine what's going to happen next? Who's going to survive? Does he actually die? You know, that kind of stuff. Walking Dead's still going, haven't they? Isn't it finished? And they like got loads of sub shows now. But yeah, I think that perfectly sums up how I say. That's why when people say, so I'm glad you mean it in a different way then. Because some people say it's not a full game because they broke the game up into 3 parts, but it's not because it's being padded out. They're actually expanding on the universe rather than... Because when you think about it, the game is pretty short and misses a lot of information out. It does a good job of telling its own story, but at the same time, there's a lot you can do with the Final Fantasy universe, and they're taking that. No, Slivepick said they prefer with TV shows to be separated. I'll tell you something interesting. There's a lot of good shows on Netflix and whatnot, right? And they release the whole show in 1 bulk. Fun fact, I don't watch them. I could care less. Same for anime, Trev. So I watch anime. Some anime that are like light-hearted anime. Okay, I might don't mind watching them back to back, or even just like each day. But like, imagine when Demon Slayer first came out. Right? I don't watch Demon Slayer at the moment, right? But like, let's just say when Demon Slayer first came on, you've watched this, so you know. It was hype, right? It was like, oh my god, even Attack on Titan episode 1, right? Just think about Attack on Titan episode 1. How insane that first episode they ever released of Attack on Titan is, right? You know, so much happens in that hot 25 minutes, right? Now, if you immediately had access to episode 2, that episode is not going to have much of an effect on you. But if you wait a week, you're going to be like, it's going to sit with you a week, like, oh my god, like, how are they going to go from there? What are they going to do next? Kind of thing, like, you know? When there's something like I'm really hyped for, I prefer it to being weekly, which is actually why I still watch anime. But I actually watch an anime that's fully out, I think, but I just watch one episode of that anime a day, kind of thing, when I'm eating dinner and stuff. Just that way, it doesn't like I can take it in and enjoy what it is. Exactly, Attack on Titan. Well, even any, that's why anime still do it. It wouldn't have had the hit had they just released the entire season out in one go, kind of thing, you know. But that's what I mean, like, you know, that's why it's fine to break it. Is it? And the way I see it is remake is it's like Kingdom Hearts. It's 3 games. Remake 3 games, you know. The fact it's because it's a remake of 7, people expect it to be fully like the old game. I never watched the TV show of Lord of the Rings. I heard it was pretty good, actually, but I never watched it. Same for the prequel Game of Thrones show that I heard was pretty good as well, actually. I just, well, just moved on. Honestly, but one show that I want to get into watching is Suits. It's old, but I want to get into it. I don't know, I just got this, I watched some clips of it and it looked great. Depends though. It depends on the game. It all depends on the context in the game. You know, like it depends on how, you know, it doesn't work in every situation. Like, let's talk hypothetically. Another mainline Final Fantasy gets remade. It may not work for that game. It depends on the game. But people who call Final Fantasy VII Remake a scam because they're releasing it in 3 parts show that they've never played the game. Wait. No! That's not possible! I pressed up! I literally pressed up! I'm done. Well, yes and no, Reds. Like, the 3 discs are just for spacing. The only reason why the original games are in 3 discs is because of the movies, the AMVs. FMVs? FMVs in the game. AMVs, that's YouTube anime music video thing. The FMVs is the only reason why there's that many discs. The whole game of Final Fantasy VII can be played on disc 1. You just get the wrong cutscene shot. There's a fun fact that you might not know about. And even then, disc 3 is just like, just the Northern Crater. So it's not 3 parts. Yeah, it was just about what they could fit on a disc in terms of the actual space, and the FMVs forced it to be multiple discs. Same for Final Fantasy 8 and 9 as well. Both 8 and 9 are 4 discs, right? But it's only because there's a lot more cutscenes in it. You know, 8 hasn't got all those great cutscenes. If it wouldn't have those cutscenes if it was on 1 disc, you know. Same for 9. That's why 10 has really cool cutscenes, but it's still one disc, you know? Which means Final Fantasy VII Rebirth either has a lot of cutscenes or they just couldn't fit the whole thing onto one disc. I mean, games are inherently much bigger now, but... Well... I wouldn't do anything that affects the original game. One thing I like about the Final Fantasy VII Remake is it doesn't do anything to, like... It doesn't try to replace the original game. And that's the whole point. I like games that do that. I like remakes that create its own thing. Translation, you could say that for 7 as well. 7's translation wasn't good. Neither is 6's, to be fair. You could change... What would I change? The second half game plot, I guess. What would I change? Don't rush it like this time, like they did last time. The game just rushed. That's the problem. It's one of the most rushed Final Fantasies ever made. It was just made and released so they could capitalize off the hype of Final Fantasy VII. It's just a shame. I like 8, but I would rebalance. Here's the thing I would do. I'd rebalance the junction system. I would make sure that you can't get level 3 magic until you're like, your average level is 50. I would set it so you can only put certain magic on certain junctions so that you can't break the stats as well. So that it makes it interesting all the way throughout. I'd make GFs actually be useful in terms of actually using them. Like that kind of stuff. But a remake means you change the entire thing. I mean, modern Final Fantasy, I would have to say, it would still have to be an action RPG. No, this is a scam, dude. I was there. I was on within 5 frames. I'm losing my patience with this room. And 8 gets beat up for so many things that it doesn't deserve. It gets more hate, far more hate than it deserves. But there's a lot of bandwagoning when it comes to 8. The amount of people I see crap on 8, haven't tried it for themselves, haven't watched it for themselves, they just go, oh, I've heard 8's the bad one, therefore I'm not playing it. And it's like, okay. 8 remake would never happen anyway. Like, I'm telling you right now, it's a bad idea. And from a business perspective, I wouldn't even recommend Square to even entertain the idea. Too many people hate on 8 that it just makes no sense. 7 remaking makes perfect sense. It's one of the most, it's the most beloved Final Fantasy you've ever made. So I wouldn't even, honestly, don't remake any other Final Fantasy. Don't need any of them. They're fine as they are. Make them all releasable in a port that works. That's why the pixel remasters, I guess, exist. But like, other than that, it's all good. We don't need, there's no need for it. I mean, 6 is the one that I would say the only one that I feel like would be worth a remake. Because you could remake it for a newer audience. It has the story. I wonder how it would play, but in terms of story and delivery, yeah, it'd be great. But Kitase's already said it would take 20 years to make. And whether that's in the works or not, who knows, but... But if you're asking for the game to be remade and rebalanced and you know, it's different to what a remake is. A remake is like, the Final Fantasy remake is not a remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's like its own canon and stuff. And that, I think, would be the same for 8. Honestly, just leave 8 alone. 8 Honestly, just leave 8 alone. It gets enough hate as it is. 6, I can absolutely see an argument for. It's the game that comes close to 7 in terms of storytelling. And then 10 as well. Yeah, a reboot. Thank you. 7 remake is basically a reboot. Reboots don't get used for terms in video gaming, but it's basically what it is. This just reboot. The word reboot doesn't sell as much, does it? Which is good. That means it doesn't stain the old game in any way as well. I actually love the fact that it's its own reboot. What? I didn't grab... What in the world? Well, I can't get that angry about it. Because 1, they said the remake is done that for canon purposes, I think. And 2, which I'm sure they'll try to incorporate somehow what it means. But... And 2, every game slapped the word remake on their titles. So it's kind of like... We're in 2020 anyway. So it's kind of like... You're getting people to buy a game. From a marketing side of things, I understood why they did it. But a 1-for-1 remake would be terrible, if I'm being honest with you. Wait, okay, it wouldn't be terrible, but it wouldn't be 4K. So, it's one or the other. It depends what the remake means to you as well, I guess. Can you... That's the second time in a row that's happened to me. The whatever thing? What whatever thing? It means what school says? That doesn't bother me. I'm not sure what you mean, Aya. There isn't a remake of 8. So you say, but what do you mean by in the original? Original what? There is no original Final Fantasy 8. There's Final Fantasy 8. Unless there's a translation. Oh, unless you mean there's a translation fix for I think I know what you mean now. I think in terms of translation. I realise now the conversation about translation. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you completely now. Don't worry about it. You don't need to explain. I got you. Yeah. I'm with you now. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, remake means you create a great game from the ground up. That's not true. That's not true, Cythic. A remake is where you remake the game from the ground up. However you choose to create that, it's up to you. What you're describing is potentially a remaster with quality of life. So Crisis Core Reunion is a good example of that. Crisis Core Reunion, which people have argued is a remake, is the best remaster you can get of a game. Because it takes the original game's mechanics and its core and its core code. It still uses original code, and it's improved the graphics. It also changes the voice acting, but that's a different conversation. Yeah, and I'm saying a remake creates it from the ground up. That's what a remake is. Yes, it is a remaster. I agree Final Fantasy X was a remaster. I didn't say it wasn't. You're the one who described... I don't understand what you mean. We are saying the same thing. A remake of the game created from the ground up, even if it's got the same product title. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Heck, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was technically classed as a remake. Don't know what they were thinking there. It's still been created from the ground up, though. There's nothing to say you can't change the story. And if you think about it, if they didn't change or add anything to the story, the game would be over in 5 minutes. It wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't work in a 4K game. 4K turn-based in with real, because Final Fantasy VII is realistic, right? It's not an anime where you can get away with doing these kinds of mechanics. That's why it worked so well on Persona. It doesn't work in like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, well, they've addressed the remake word by saying it's part of the canon now. But also, you got to look at the gaming industry and the way it was. Like, you know, some things Squares are just doing just to kind of keep up with the trend. You know, every game had the word remake slapped on it, whether it was a remake or not. You know, they abuse it because people get caught up in the way. Well, do you know why everyone says we need a? You know what my least favorite phrase when it comes to video game industry stuff is, this game needs a remake. This game needs a remake. I want a remake of that. I want a remake of. The word needs a remake is a sentence that frustrates me to no end because people say it for every single flipping game. And it's like, no, they don't need a remake. Some games would be like, that's a nice idea for a remake. But people just get so hell-bent that it's going to be the same game with better graphics when it's not. They've recreated the game. Baldur's Gate 3 is a brand new game though. I'm not saying an issue with turn-based doesn't work, but it's different to Final Fantasy. Baldur's Gate is a completely different RPG style to Final Fantasy. That's a JRPG, and Western RPGs are very different, and you know that. So, Baldur's Gate 3 still plays like its old Baldur's Gate games as well. In terms of how it feels. Like, I was watching some Baldur's Gate 3, and it reminded me of Dark Alliance. You know? And I was like, wow, this looks like a really good, like, modern take on Dark Alliance. Which is what the whole point of it was, right? Because that was, like, the best Baldur's Gate, let's be real, back in the day. It depends on the game and thing. Because of the way 7 is, in terms of the world, in terms of how it looks, I don't think Baldur's Gate is really 4K because they got that overhead view as well. So, well, you're not going to get that with the remake. You just won't feel as immersed. Man, I love the Soul Reaver games. It's interesting. No, I enjoyed this kind of conversation. Like I said on Friday, I like this kind of hearing different takes on, you know. But the whole the remake thing, it's like the word open world in modern gaming. You get so lost in what the meaning of it is. Like, a year and a half ago, there was a massive argument on the stream about what's an open world game. And Final Fantasy VII is an open world game. And I said, no, it's not. It's a linear game with an open map that you can fly around in at the end of the game, right? And oh boy, a few people had real issues with me saying that, you know? But it's interesting to hear different things. But I do agree with you, it is a reboot. It's not a remake of the original game. I do agree with you. I like the fact that it's a reboot. But yeah, it's definitely, I do fully agree with Sidekick and say it's not a remake in a way, it's a reboot. And I think a lot of, like, Resident Evil 4 remake is a reboot as well. Because it's different, right? So, like, it's not the same as the original. So, I do understand the use of the word remake should just be doled out. I completely agree with that. Because it gets lost on what remakes really is. Yeah, but I'm super pedantic. I'm like, actually, this is an open world. It's an open map that you can explore, you know, like... Open world is like Skyrim, you know, where an Elden Ring where you can go anywhere you want. You're not, like, forced to do anything. Like MMO, but with, like, no MMO mechanics. Don't ever... I actually love it when people share their opinion and stuff around that stuff. Even if it looks like I'm trying to prove you wrong, it's just a discussion. Like, it's not that I don't, you know, I just... Unless it's I take that I'm just, like, absolutely wild, the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like, all these conversations, I love this kind of stuff. Don't ever be afraid to share that kind of your opinions on that. Never a bother. I'm clearly not even trying with this room anymore. I'm so unmotivated to do this room. I'm not going into the open world conversation with Final Fantasy VII Trevor. We've done this, dude. I'm not rising to that one. I'm not rising to that same conversation. It's just gonna. We've already agreed to disagree. I'm not doing it. I love you, Trev, but I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, dude. Love you to bits, but I'm not doing it, dude. You know I'm not. Last time, I got messages. People were not happy with me. Like, dude, I can't deal with it. Because then it spilled over to Deathstream as well, and then it turned into a massive hoo-ha over there as well, and I'm just not doing it. I'm just not. Final Fantasy VII open world, but I feel it might be a defense in Final Fantasy behalf to not call it open world. No, it's not. It's a map you can explore. The game is linear. The game, Final Fantasy VII's game is linear. You go to one place, to another place, another place, another place, another place, another place, to game end. There's a couple of forks along the way, but that's like a side quest, if anything. That doesn't, one or two side quests here and there, doesn't suddenly make it open world. You've grown a lot these past years. I disagree with them choosing to make the game appeal to a broader audience rather than it be special for those who will like it already. Plus, they're a business and obligated to make boost pro. I'm glad you brought both sides into that side thing. I like that you understand from a business side of things. I don't think they're doing it. So one thing that you should do to make a game is to, especially if it's like catering to, already got a massive audience around that game, is make a game. I actually agree. I agree, but don't agree that you disagree with it. Hear me out. So I do agree with the concept of, if you're going to make a game that already has a massive fan base and you make a fresh concept of that game that still try to cater to your original fan base, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake, for the most part, 100 does that. Like 90%, I'd say. Feel that way about the game, right? Final Fantasy 15, you know, when you start Final Fantasy 15, it said for veterans and experienced players, for veterans and first timers, they're really trying their hardest to throw this in front of new eyes, right? And the game does not feel like a Final Fantasy. It feel like it's made for any of the Final Fantasy player base that already exists, right? Now, Final Fantasy's hard because every mainline Final Fantasy, even though they all JRPGs, have, okay, minus the first 6 because they are kind of similar, but all of the mainline Final Fantasies have this unique way of playing the game. There's no two mainline Final Fantasies are the same. Maybe one or two are similar, but like in terms of like the actual game and how they play, they have their own unique mechanics, concept, how they play the game, fresh story. Whereas if you play a Tales game, if you play Tales of Symphonia, and you play Tales of Vesperia, and you play Berseria, and you play Arise, the stories are very different, but the game's mechanics are generally the same. Is that bad? No, but I love the fact that Square tried to do something fresh each time. Now, they've obviously recently tried to reach out to a newer audience, and I totally get the remake appealing to a newer audience as well as the older audience. They didn't just make the remake for already fans of Final Fantasy VII. It's not even just from a business side of things. They made it because they want people to appreciate that, but they also understand that people don't like old graphics. And people, trust me, there are lots of people that stand by they need to see things in 4K. And I, in the last year as well, was watching people play Remake for the first time, or play Final Fantasy VII Remake but they never played the original, and they still loved it, and they became a fan of it. Then they went back and played the original, and it's really cool to see that. So it does kind of help the original game as well, in its own way. But there's no way that when you're making the remake was never made to just only the Final Fantasy VII fans that already exist. Like, you don't have to play the original to play the remake and understand it. It's like knowing the original gives you a bit of a history lesson, but like that's why it's different, and it doesn't make that's why it being different in terms of story doesn't actually matter, because the original still stands by its own, and then the remake still stands by its own as its own product, and that's what I love about it. And that means I can enjoy both in its own way as well. I don't know if everyone's going to agree with me on that take, but that's what it is for me. That's why I get mad. Mad? So I get annoyed at people going, well, this happened in the original game, so this has to happen in the remake, man. And like, oh my god, this part is going to happen because it's in the original, or this didn't happen in the original, so it's bad that it's not in the remake. And I'm like, it's its own thing. It doesn't have to be the same. Since you mentioned it earlier, I'm not genuinely upset when people say they don't like Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, see, that's why I say 6 would deserve a remake, because it's such an amazing story, but a lot of people won't play it because it's 2D and it's got 8-bit, 16-bit music and all that kind of stuff. I totally, like, modern audiences definitely won't like it, you know? Or don't have the patience to look at it. No, they're not making the same again. I don't think it's got anything about being safer. If anything, I feel like this is the first time they'll have to be unhinged and do what they want with the Final Fantasy VII universe. But they're trying to incorporate, like, for example, Crisis Core Reunion was released for a reason. They remastered Crisis Core intentionally before Final Fantasy Rebirth. Like, there's a reason for it. Excuse me, there's lots of signals being pointed towards infant children. Excuse me, sorry, I got some gas. There's lots of signals being pointed towards infant children being connected to this intentionally, you know. If anything, potentially everything that came out since Square Enix when it comes to 7 could have all been a build-up for the remake project, for all we know. What about Dissidia? Dissidia is not connected, but what do you mean by Dissidia? Sorry, I said multiple points there, so connect the Dissidia points to what part I meant. I have a really bad memory sometimes. I'm just like, wait, what did I say? Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like that, Aya. I really do like that. That's how they do things in the fighting style special effect, yeah. I played Dissidia's NT and I didn't like it. But I think it's just because I don't really like multiverse Final Fantasy games, to be honest. Like, to me, each game is special because they're their own unique universe. I know that I'm getting a fresh experience of each Final Fantasy game, whether I like the game or not. I have issues with Final Fantasy 15. However, I still got a fresh experience playing that game. I had no expectations of what the game's going to be like. Now with Rebirth, it's going to be like remake but better in terms of gameplay. They're only going to expand on it, but that's fine because it's the sequel. It's going to be like the Kingdom Hearts effect. It's going to have similar playstyle but more. You bought 3 copies? Did you enjoy it, just out of curiosity? I really can get into it. And I played like one of the originals on PSP, whichever one, I can't remember which one it was. But like, and I was excited. I even tried the beta, and I was thinking, it doesn't seem too bad. The music was really good in it as well, like the remastered music and stuff. And even the visuals look good, but then it was way too complicated. I'm someone who likes Street Fighter, so I don't need it to be overly complicated. Not that saying Street Fighter is simple, but you know what I mean by I have to press 16 buttons to do one spell in this idiot, and I was like, yeah, I can't deal with this. I played it once, and one of the only times I played it once and never touched it again. Because I got the beta, I bought the game, I was hyped for it, and then I was disappointed. Kind of, Aya. It's more of a fighter. But it's like you're in teams of 3, I think, off the top of my head. See, that surprised me. I thought the story should have been made a bit easier. I know online was that. Also, the trophies suck, but that's not my issue with the game. And also, I don't know what it is, but 4K Zidane just, I don't know. It doesn't seem right. And I don't think they've ever got his voice right for me. Not a single time I've heard Zidane get voice acted in something, he sounds like how I picture Zidane in my head. So, there's that. Yeah, but that's just my interpretation. Like, that's because the game wasn't voice acted originally, so that's a me thing. That's 100% a me thing. That's not a, you know, cause for, oh, it's bad because of that. I did this for the pair. Besides, at least we're gonna get a better game. Because remake 16 has so much potential, dude. Wasted Ben Star. I wonder if Ben Star's got a role in Rebirth. Even if it's like not the main character or something. He's a good voice actor. He just didn't do anything with him in 16. Oh, I am Batman. You know what? If there's a new Batman game coming out, they should hire Ben Starr. He 100% could be Batman. Oh, how you took the pod. Did you press M? Sometimes you press M on your keyboard, it mutes the pod. Remember that time I said I was going to come off a bit earlier and get some food? It's not looking good, is it? I just wanted to get this room done today, dude. I was like, so I can do this whole room. It's not bad. It's just horrible together. Yeah, a lot of people like to argue games with me. I think it's because I respond. Like, a lot of, you know, I'm quite opinionated, and I could do a lot of research in the gaming industry as well. I find it's a hobby of mine. I like understanding how things. I'm also very good at avoiding the clickbait stuff that bait people all the time and stuff. So, which is when the Unity crap happened, I was super interested with the downfall of it all. Because of how it all played out. That's why I reacted to it that day when we watched it on stream. Give you a hot take. You are bad at Apex Legends and Rocket League. Great pub master. Funny, I used to run pubs. Funny you say that. No, she didn't grab the coin straight away. You want a real hot take? A lot of the drama that happens on the internet is so overdone. And it's not a real world issue, but people make real world issues out of it. I could tell you a story about the HoYoverse fan base. Sorry, the online HoYoverse fan base that hang out on Twitch and Reddit and stuff over the last week. That would be like, there's no way. But yeah. But my hot take to them would be, there's so many bigger issues than what you lot are discussing, and they'll burn me at the stake. Not necessarily yet. One of the things that you've said to me before is that you yo, good night, Red. Thanks for being here, dude. Is that you've learned a lot through just the discussions I have with people on stream around the gaming industry, and we watched these videos about Unity and stuff together. I love the fact that you know, you're getting something from it, if anything, you know, because it's not just about difference of opinion and different takes. It's actually nice that, you know, you're not having to go out your own way. You're here anyway, and you're still learning stuff about the industry that you didn't know. Which is why when I say things like, look, that's why when the Silksong trailer happened on the Xbox thing they watched, I said it won't be out in a year, and everyone was like, yes it will, Marsh, yes it will, and look who was right. You know, look, I told you, I know when this stuff's happening. Apart from my guess around the Silksong this time and Game Awards, that surprised me, but this summer it's coming, all right? Hopefully not June, maybe July. There's a reason why I won't be here for 1 week in June. Heads up, guys, I won't be here for 1 week in June. All right. Sorry. Yo, Cole, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Perfect. Perfect timing. You know what that means, Chad, don't you? Now that Cole's here. Well, it's because it's more around corporations, yeah. That's the thing. Like, it's more about corporations. I think some people just like find it interesting to hear and talk about it, stuff like that. But it's more about corporations and companies and basically rich, greedy companies abuse things. So Activision and EA are two companies that absolutely ruined the gaming industry, in my opinion, for a period of time. Which is why Final Fantasy 15 had that product placement. You know, that Vivian Westwood and stuff like that. They are two companies that were pushing for that kind of stuff to happen in video games. And it was happening in other video games. Square just jumped on the bandwagon. You're hyped for a game? Oh, did you watch the event? We didn't watch the event. We didn't watch anything. So... games are supposed to be fun. I mean, I scream at some video games. No, I don't scream, alright. I don't scream. But like, fun is subjective. Some people think Snakeboat's fun, you know? Apparently. So like, but for me, I'm like, nah, it's a terrible game. I can't have fun with that. But in terms of like the companies, like Blizzard. The reason why I say Blizzard is the worst gaming company in modern gaming It's because look what they've done. They pushed out their entire fan base. They pushed out their. I knew that would get a reaction. There's your hot take, Trev. Snakeboat sucks, right? Look at Cyberpunk. Look at how that was released. Look at the state of Diablo 4 on release. And then Larry and Shudo showed up Blizzard in one fell swoop, you know? Like, absolutely outrageous stuff. And they just don't care. Because it's all about that bottom line and making that money back. And then people... And because the gaming space got so lazy with quality games for a period of time that they just think that's acceptable. And and that's why Ubisoft went downhill, because Ubisoft started doing the same thing as well. I think Ubisoft are trying to fight back and realize that quality games matter again now, but no, you guys are too busy listening to me about Snakeboat stuff now, so it's over. That's how to end that conversation. Some games I get why AAA. So, for example, most Metroidvanias will be indie games. You won't get a AAA game dev making a Metroidvania in 2024. Because how can you sell that and say millions of dollars went into making this game, you know? Whereas indie devs absolutely can capitalize on that. Indie's great because indie just feels like it's like the reason why a lot of people like indie now is because when you play an indie game, it feels like playing a game that you played when you were younger. It feels like an N64 game. It feels like a SNES game. It feels like, you know, like it feels like a Sega Genesis game or whatever. It feels like one of those kinds of games, right? Because you just feel the love in the game. And when those games are all being made, it was never about the bottom line. For the most part, it was about, and that was the leading market games. To be fair, that was top of the best the games could give at that point. But it was more about trying to make the gaming industry grow. But once it grew and become one of the biggest industries, it's suddenly now like, okay, now we pull back. Do you mean no, it's an action game, the new Star Wars game. No, the new Star Wars game's got more like Souls-like, I think. It's like difficult apparently. The one with that dude, I don't know. I don't know what his name is, but they were comparing it to Souls games, that one. Some things it is kind of a case of it is what it is. However, some big devs still manage to deliver amazing games at the AAA market. Look at Horizon Forbidden West. What an absolutely amazing, charming game that is. And yet, for some reason, other game devs want to shortcut things. Rebirth will live up to its name as well. Just like the remake did. Like, some 4K games work. Resident Evil 4 I've only heard amazing things about, you know? Some games like come out of nowhere, like Power World, you know. Although Power World did take a lot of other concepts. But it really depends on the game. I'm not saying all AAAs are bad. It just depends on whether it's given the care and time. Look at Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 took a lot of people by surprise. I'm not surprised it did well. I knew it would have, because Remedy did a fantastic job of Control. But people weren't ready for that kind of game yet. But now Alan Wake 2 came out, people said it's one of the best games out there. And it was storming the Game Awards. If at the beginning of 2023, you were going to tell me that Baldur's Gate 3 and Alan Wake 2 were going to storm the Game Awards over Diablo 4 and Final Fantasy 16, I would have been like, nah. You know, look at the difference. And there's another game that I forgot as well. Starfield. Maybe not 16. Starfield. Starfield and Diablo 4 went to be two safe games that would have won the year. And both of them were not safe games that won the year in any way, and it didn't even come close. Because they banked on that, they got way too comfortable, people were like, no, we want something fresh and cool. And then, like, before Baldur's Gate 3 came out, Larian Studios called out all AAA devs saying that they shortcut all the time. And look what they delivered. Not only did they release a game that completely took over the gaming industry, they lived up to it. They called them out. Then they released Baldur's Gate 3. And then anytime there was issues, they listened to the community and fix it. Whereas Diablo 4 devs were like, okay, we hear what you're saying, but we can't fix that till Season 2, which is 6 months away. Whereas Larian are like, give me a week. Wait for the update. Next day, done. Kind of stuff, you know? Like, that's, to me, is just what blows my mind about Baldur's Gate 3. I've not had a chance to play it because I know it's a game I spent way too much time playing. But... And the only time I really get to play is when I'm streaming, and I've got these select games. But like, when I hear devs listening to their player base, it just makes it warms the heart. Honestly, it does. Whereas Blizzard just see anyone who buys their games, including their online for WoW, they just see him as dollar signs. They don't see him as players. They don't see him as consumers. They don't see him as players. They see him as dollar signs. And that's all they care about. And they made it very clear when they cancelled the Overwatch 2 PvE. They botched Diablo 4's quality in a video game. The content creators all were basically on the same page of that game, saying that they need to improve with this, they need to do that, they need to do this. And they didn't listen to a single one of them. Even though they are safe bet content creators that have been doing Diablo content for their entire career. Like, take Llama. If anyone knows Diablo communities, knows Llama, he does Diablo too. He gave very objective views of how to make this game better. Like, he wasn't just like anti-modern Diablo games. He's like, this could work a lot better. Like, and he had pages and pages of stuff, and not a single one of it was taken on board. So much to the point he's got bored of trying to do their content. He doesn't even do their content anymore. If you like Diablo, I recommend Llama. He's a really good streamer. I just knew Diablo 4 was going to be bad based on how Blizzard was. Like, I watched a lot of it. I watched the betas and the alphas as well. And I was like, this just doesn't look that great to me. Like, it seemed visually fine for a modern Diablo game. But that's about all it had. I mean, Hollow Knight, Cuphead, Celeste, even Shovel Knight are games that took indie game are beasts for indie games. To be fair, in France, they kind of took the big industry by, by the hand, by the horns. They're the most influential ones for sure. Hades is another great example. Like how much hype Hades gets, And Supergiant have existed for ages. They did Bastion, one of the original indie devs, Supergiant. They did Bastion. And what a good game that is. Anyone played Bastion will know what I'm talking about. Then they did Transistor, which I haven't finished yet, which is a phenomenal game. Like, trying to pinpoint D4 is bad. That's crazy. See, D2R, look at the difference. The remaster for Diablo 2 is actually really good. Like, artistically, it looks great. I love the fact you can switch back to old graphics to compare it. It still runs well. I hate the trophy list and the achievement list, but, like, I've had fun playing D2 again. I used to spend thousands of hours in D2 back in the day. So, it just feel like the same game, but a bit more, Like, phenomenal remaster. But, yeah. The fact that, like, here's the D4 devs are like, okay, so every time, here's the thing that makes me laugh is, like, they probably fixed it now, but one of the reasons why they couldn't add inventory space is because when you're standing next to a fellow player, you load their entire inventories. The memory accounts for players that are standing next to you. So you can't, which blows my mind. Why would you want to see someone else's inventory? Like, how do you code a game like that? These people get, Now, I know there's some problems with Blizzard, and it's not actually the devs. It's just overworked and getting treated like crap. There's that streamer who used to work for, I don't think it was Blizzard, but he used to work for a AAA company, right? That post about what it was like. The guy who I recently referenced about something else, actually. I can't remember what it was. He was busy. Oh, so him, the guy belonging. Yeah. Yo, Stinkboat. How's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Undertale's also a massive indie game that took the thing by took video games by storm. And they have good takes. They make objective. It's where I get my. That's why I know that I can get away with what I say, because it's okay to be yourself around. A lot of people won't be. I get why streamers aren't, but some streamers can be like very worried about things. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. I'd rather not. Even if I don't get sponsored by Blizzard, I don't care. Down the road or whatever. I'd rather play a good game, you know. That's why Square Final Fantasy is going to be amazing, right? But like, generally speaking, like, there are some companies that I just despise because of the way they are. You know? That's why I don't care about what happens to Xbox, because they overpromised and lied about things. And people always defend it to me until until that company gets exposed. Like, I don't just come in with like random viewpoints. I do like look into this stuff because I'm a nerd and I look into that stuff and I find it interesting. By the way, I do read everything. I read what you said, Cole. There's a lot to read, so I'm just making. I'm reading everyone's messages. I want to make it very clear. Interesting discussion. And I'm playing the game somehow as well. This is why I love streaming. It's literally for conversations like this. Wait for it. Did I just get Sony'd? I'm done, dude. I'm not doing this level tonight. Next week, all right. Next week we'll beat it next week, all right. We'll beat that level next week. I ain't doing this level next week. I mean, Celeste is just chatting to me, to be honest with you. I'm never inherently trying. I was only solidly playing that level. Like, tomorrow I won't be able to do this because I'm doing Abstrad, but like, Celeste to me, when I'm not speedrunning, is super chill to me. That's why I love playing it. Moth. Games take elements from another game and it fails. I mean, if you're referencing other games, let me just switch to this scene. If you're referencing other games, it's a good way of doing it. But you're paying homage to other games that already exist. That's fine. But you don't have to be the same. For some game, there's a difference between, okay, we're doing something similar to you in our own way and just straight up copying it. You know? There's that shoddy Hollow Knight copy that someone's tried to copy, and then there's Crow Swarm, which is a Metroidvania that's similar but like to Hollow Knight but its own game. I've heard of Cooley. Running games like Undertale. Didn't Lords of the Fallen just get a remaster recently? Yeah, it didn't look that good. But they're Souls ones, aren't they? Aren't they Souls games? I don't know what Mortal Shell is. I'm pretty sure you're naming Souls games, right? I'd like to play Salt and Sanctuary down there. That looks really good. That's like a 2D Souls, right? That's like Hollow Knight meets Souls for real. I don't think Undertale can be copied though. I don't think you can make a game that's like Undertale, because it's such a unique concept that only works once, or if it's made by the same, there's a Delta Ring where but it's the same dev, you know, it's still Toby. So when someone else tries to make the same concept, it doesn't work. You can take the ideas where you're a cursor on the screen and you can take the same ideas where you're a cursor on the, for goodness sake, where you're a cursor on the screen and you're like having to move the mouse around, do what's happening around, or controller or whatnot. But actual like copying it would just lands you in hot water. Players aren't stupid. So here's what I'm saying about when it comes to AAA companies. Blizzard and stuff think their players are stupid and will take anything, right? Look at the current WWE. They think that their viewers are stupid, which is why everyone's like, no, we want Cody. Because they thought people were stupid and they were going to fall for it by just putting the Rock on the screen, right? Another good example. Like, but people aren't. People are getting bored of the, well, we're not stupid. You've pulled this crap for us for years. We're not falling for it anymore. What is Undertale like? Nothing. It's its own thing. I think Undertale inspired a lot of games to not be afraid to be original. So there's a game that I've watched a bit of but not played called Amori, which is really good. That kind of feels like it was designed around under Chicory. Chicory is like inspired by Undertale in my opinion. Chicory is a good example of a game that's inspired by Undertale but does its own thing. Yeah, Amori has Undertale vibes. I think Chicory is another good example of that. If you haven't played Chicory, I recommend it. Imran, you'd like Chicory. You've played it. I'm sure you've been streaming it, right? I think the story and how it comes up with the text and just that how it gets you in the fields gave me that Undertale vibe. I don't mean the gameplay. I'm talking about the story and how it describes the story. The characters and how they interact with each other gave me Undertale vibes. But it's its own concept of like you colour in the thing and stuff like that. But how the boss, you know how the boss is? I don't know if you got to a boss in Chicory, but when you get to like a boss, you'll see what I mean. It's very like, it has its own mechanic, but it kind of gave me this Undertale vibe. Yeah, but a lot of Souls, well, here's the thing. Some Souls likes work, some of them don't. You remember why I said to you you'd really like Liza P, Trev? Because I knew you would. Because you like good Souls games. Alright? I weren't lying. And then when you played it, you were like, Marsh, you need to play Liza P. And I'm like, I know, I watched someone play the whole game. I've literally watched the whole game. Well, I think I've watched most of it. I watched bits and pieces of like good fights. And I thought, yeah, this is like an indie Souls game. Yeah, exactly. Liza P's up there. Oh, there's roguelike and roguelike light or something. Yeah. When roguelikes started to pick up, there was an argument like it's not a real roguelike because real roguelike means you start everything from the start of the game again. I'm like, okay, but it's nice to give you that bit of progression, you know. Yeah, light, yeah. But it doesn't mean the game's bad. I think the original Risk of Rain or something like that played like that, right? Because even the original even the original Rogue Legacy has a progression system for each time. I think that's great. Neo's good though. Neo has a really good its own story. Neo's not trying to copy. Neo uses the Souls-like formula, but also took like Dynasty Warriors stuff and put it in there and kind of made it not okay. It's Koei Tecmo. That's the only reason why I say that. But like, it gave a different feel. It created a story around the same kind of thing, and it really did a good job of immersing. It's not copying. It's different. It just uses the Souls thing. But you could say that for Hollow Knight. You're just too defensive of Dark Souls, dude. Like, you know. Sorry, you are. It's not copying. It's taking the concept and doing its own thing. 100%. No, it doesn't. It's not even close. The weapon progression system is nothing like Dark Souls, dude. What are you talking about? The weapon progression system is nothing like Dark System. The how you build your characters, so it's not a copy. It's almost like you didn't play the game. There's lots of mechanics in Neo that's not in Dark Souls. Wow, the shrines are basically campfires. No. What? That's so that one thing is your go-to for copying. No, that's just the style of the games, dude. Liza P has that. Is it copying or is it paying homage to it or using the style of game? Come on, dude. All right, sorry. Elden Ring then copies Dark Souls by that argument. That's a silly argument in my opinion. That is not an argument. I'm not humoring it. Daniel, good night. Thanks for being here, man. I'm sorry, dude, but you can't state one little thing. Yeah, it's a Souls-like game. That's the whole point. Dark Souls, well, technically Demon Souls, started this genre of games. And other games are going to say, yeah, that works. We'll do our own take with it. It's not copying. It's using the same style. Dude, you're just clear. You can't sit there and say Liza P is amazing, but then say it's not copying, and then say Neo is. That's a clueless take. Clueless. Yeah, they are by the same company. It's basically it's Dark Souls 4, but they just started their own thing. It's not an argument. Trev's just being silly because he didn't like Neo as much as me. Look, everything else about Neo apart from the souls and the bonfires is pretty much different. And it's done in the same way. You can't have Souls style gaming without that. All right. He's just defending Souls games because he can't comprehend games that are Souls that are made by different companies. Holy, that's like saying Hollow Knight's a bad game because it's not Super Metroid. It's like ridiculous statement. Hollow Knight uses the same concept as Super Metroid. Is it copying it? No. I've seen people in the Hollow Knight community actually say Super Metroid copied Hollow Knight, but it's just hilarious. But what do you mean, bro? I can't. You're just trolling now. I'm not humoring this anymore. I'm going to bed. I'm going to get some food. Trev just died. No, he's laughing, so he's just trolling me now. I know he's trolling it. Yo, Killer, thank you for the 100 bits. I speed him on. Trev just like, I didn't even say